If you need a link to the watch together, let me know.
Oh, I forgot about that part.
Oh yeah, that would be great.
I do need that.
I will send that to you.
This table's not important, right? The little chessboard.
No, it's not.
Okay.
It's just what it automatically put me in. Here, I'm sending it to the
upcoming event.
I'll send it to Kids on Brooms.
Green Plains, 1 hour.
I'm interested in this upcoming event.
Which
The event is current.
it's current. It's not upcoming anymore. It's going.
It gave me a message. Upcoming event. Are you interested?
I feel like you being here is a pretty good indictment of your interest. What is happening? What is this?
What am I now? I got an 8. Does that mean I'm an ace?
Seems that way.
How many people have I shot down?
I don't know why that got me.
Oh, fuck.
I'll come back.
You want to stream, Albie? The game so that they can see in the time being?
You figured it out yet?
I just want to double check. You guys can't hear the music, right?
No.
Hold on. No.
Okay. If at any point you can, just let me know.
Oh, that's it.
I'll do.
Okay. Serious business,
Oh, that
guys.
reminds
Come
me, I
on.
actually need to get my dice.
Oh shit, I know where
Me
my
too.
dice are! I found them! Hey.
Dice. Oh, they're there.
Ah! Shit.
Your phone.
Nice check.
I'm debating between the trans and the blacks.
Trans.
Trans.
Oh, it's both sides of your personality.
The two things.
The two losing sides, am I right?
Oh god.
1/4 winner. It's the white side.
I hired a new person at work and I was telling her about my friend. It was you, Albie, who always laughs at their own jokes a little bit too soon. like right before the funny part.
Right away.
And I was like, this is a perfect man.
You gotta start off strong. You don't start off laughing. then
That's true.
You never start.
That's so true. Get my dice in order. Oh god, this guy's freaky. I forgot about this dude.
Game
What, dude?
forward.
The
In a minute, there will be like
guy with the specs on the magazine.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, Cam and Albie, you guys are Ukraine flag.
Oh my god.
Sukubliet.
Solidarity.
What are they called? Like Saint Javelina?
What?
It's like a saint, but it's
What?
like just the javelin missile.
Oh! That's funny. I'm not gonna be showing the stream, unfortunately. So sorry.
Just getting my dice ready to go. D4. D10. Where is the D10? D10, darling. God, I forgot what dice look like.
The D10?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, there's 10 sides.
This is a D10.
Ah, yep. That's what I thought.
Wait, I think. Yes.
Yeah.
Right? Wait, am I wrong?
Yep.
Which one did you say was a D10?
I did.
Oh.
Was that I was just asking you questions.
Okay, it's gotta be that one.
It's this one.
Ah. It doesn't seem
I
like
was
it
wrong.
should be, but yes.
Yeah, because it says 0, not
yeah,
10.
it says
That's
0.
what.
It's misleading. Misleading, Estai.
It's not as misleading as this bitch.
Oh, that's true.
Fuck this guy.
I want to eat that. It's like honey flavored.
No,
It's
I
literally-
don't think so.
It's literally called Feywild Honey.
See? It looks tasty.
I'm sure it is.
I want to melt it down and shoot it up into my veins.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't recommend that.
Also, I won't lie, I've completely forgotten you guys' name.
Okay, it's Castair and Tiberius.
So I'm Blake or Albie.
Yeah,
I'm Hannah.
that's Hannah. I'm also here. Say words real quick, Nathan.
Words.
Okay, that's fine.
I can probably turn my sensitivity up if I need to. I haven't messed with those settings at all.
It's not too bad once you start talking.
It's just like the initial word.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I have to do my job now a little bit.
So in other words, I should say the most important thing first so you can't hear it.
Yeah, exactly. And then we'll be like, what?
Exactly.
Every time you start talking.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we need to pop out another drawer now.
Oh, I have an idea.
The drawers. How many drawers are there on this table?
6.
6. Well, maybe 7. Does the DM thing count?
The GM one is not technically a drawer.
My god.
Oh god, I accidentally made the... That's scary. What is this? What is this? What is it? I didn't even join the team of DM, so hold on.
That's probably a good idea.
There's my info.
What flag is that now?
Where?
What?
It's now blue, black, and yellow.
I don't think that's any flag.
No, that's gotta be a flag. It's some flag throughout history.
That's the ghetto part of Ukraine.
The Bahamas is black, blue, and yellow, but it's not like that.
Got a little triangle, right?
Mm-hmm. How do you know? What?
What?
Do you, like, know all flags?
Probably not all flags, but
But Bahamas?
yeah.
Are you a World War II guy, Albie?
I know a lot about World War II, but
Yep.
I'm more of an antiquity through the Dark Ages type history.
That's fair.
But any historical event, I am pretty informed on.
That's respectable. Shit.
Do we have a... Well, number 1, do we care? But number 2, do we have, like, an in-canon reason why Courtney's character wasn't there on the first day? If we don't care, it doesn't matter.
Is there a reason you weren't there the first day of school?
No.
No.
Let's go with the tummy.
She can just have been there that day, and you guys just didn't interact with her. Or, however, it doesn't really matter.
I feel like you were there.
My computer's freaking out for some reason.
It's not good.
So she just wasn't there because she didn't want to
Okay.
go.
I'll do
I get it.
Based, honestly. I respect it.
I'm troubleshooting my lights right now.
Like your room lights? Like, are you gonna
Yeah.
run?
If I can get my lights to work.
That's fair.
I mean, they work, but they're color-changing lights.
Is Courtney's in the same house as you guys, right?
They are. Oh, like, okay.
No, like, in...
Oh,
No.
good shooting. Yes. Yeah, she is a Gryffindor.
I need to think about the things that I say more carefully.
I was so confused.
I was like,
It's an elaborate green screen.
Yeah, Patrick and Blake are actually just in the other room right over there.
Yeah.
I'd be so pissed. I'd be
Across
so
from each other on
pissed.
the
Just find
couch.
another corner for Blake. That's why he has his camera on. Couldn't break the illusion. Have you met Courtney, Blake?
No. I didn't know anything about her. Hello, I'm Blake.
I'm Courtney.
Hi,
That's
Courtney.
it. You're not kidding. Anything else?
My name on here is Scarlett Severus.
Nice. Ooh.
Yeah, it's Scarlet.
Bringing the new name into it. I dig it.
Yeah.
Nathan said that it was cheating, but I don't care.
I respect it.
No one
It's
cares.
slightly cheating.
Slightly cheating, but it's like enough to get away with.
Justin fully copied his entire person into the game, so I think you'll be okay. Like, Justin was just Justin, more or less. Like, I think the only thing he didn't use...
More
was
or
his
less.
name.
It was not more or less. It
Yeah.
was. And he used his Discord name as his name.
That's true, yeah.
That's great.
He's a simple man. That's very complicated. I forgot you have a wand.
Yeah, dog. Homemade. Custom
Oh, I
job.
forgot my wand at home.
You
Chopsticks.
didn't you, like, bust out a gun and say that was your wand, initially? Oh, nice. Nice wand.
Do you want to
Wait,
use
I'm gonna have
my
one.
Yeah, you want.
Wow, we'll be right back. We're gonna equip ourselves.
Oh,
This is
I'm
about to go
scared.
horrible. This is about to be terrifying.
This is gonna be so bad.
And I hope I'm wrong.
I also hope I'm wrong.
I think we all have the same idea.
Do we all hope we're wrong?
You don't choose the wand chooses you.
Oh no! Fried rice?
I thought I said pride rice. That's good.
Pretty good.
One of my lights not working.
Aside from them getting equipped, are we waiting on anything, Han?
No.
Getting equipped.
I didn't know if we were waiting until he got his tabletop downloaded.
I don't think so, because Albie's streaming, so I think he's just gonna join partway through.
No, I'm good.
Oh shit, I forgot I had that responsibility. Is my stream still up?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
This is my wand. It is a
Knew that's what-
bug slash tail.
I had a feeling. I had a feeling something similar was
No.
like,
No, I want to sit over here.
You want what?
Yeah, you got my freaking chair thing. That's
Here.
mine. Let's be honest, this is mine. I
Here.
bought this.
You want me to sit in this?
I'm gonna go get a beer.
Nice.
Get over. Get this way.
You can't hear my eating, right?
no.
Because I like it. Side of the bed I sleep on.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. I sleep
No.
on the right side of the bed.
Outside of the bed.
Babe, you're looking to the right whenever you look at me when we're sleeping on the bed, right? Are you looking to the right or to the left, right?
Does anyone else see this 2 over the purple table?
Look,
Yes, I do.
there is indeed two.
Okay, cool. As long as it's not just me.
It's one of the
No, I tried re-rolling them.
Huh.
Oh, I don't care about it.
I know.
I want it.
I'm good.
Oh hell, the Grand 2.
So this is my wand.
Oh,
Yeah.
that.
Oh, that's awesome.
That actually goes hard as hell.
I love it.
Is that
That
canon?
would
That's
fit.
the reason you like mostly cast handless because your actual wand looks like that.
I forget what I had a description for my wand.
Oh, did you?
You do have a description
Dude,
if you
check it
want.
out. It's got. This is like a. It's very blown out, but this is like a princess lady in here.
Dude, that rocks.
That's cool. I need to open up all your guys' character sheets.
So
'cause
wait,
I
you get
forget.
Harry
Harry.
Potter magic and Disney magic?
Oh, that's
It's
OP.
Ariel.
That was terrifying.
I want the voodoo from.
Oh, that guy was hot from the Princess and the Frog.
Yeah.
That guy goes hard. Rest in peace.
Russell Peters.
Russell Peters, dude. That was his name.
Okay, now I have all the character sheets.
We're rolling dice.
Cam, can you rename your character sheet document to your name and then Kids on Brooms so that in my tabs I can see it better?
No. Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I should probably pull up my...
That's probably wise.
What the
I
fuck
have
is it?
yours pulled up.
I have a
It's-
Google Drive, right?
Mhm.
Did I
Yeah,
share
it's
it?
in Docs. It's called Copy of Kids on Brooms, name here.
Okay, yeah, I got it.
But if you could rename it Tiberius, that would really help.
Okay.
I got something special.
Okay.
Oh, by the way,
No.
you guys, this is for him, not for me. So
Oh, I figured.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I think you would look good with a tail, Nathan. I think you could pull it off.
I
Yeah.
don't think you could.
I don't know if you would want to pull it off.
Maybe a
You don't-
reptilian
You don't have
tail.
confidence in me, Blake.
Not with a fur-like tail. You gotta get...
Just like an aggressively human tail. Like just
I need a
regular
rat
skin.
I'm
gonna get- I'm gonna get a dragon tail.
Yeah. That was a good show, Dragon Tales.
Yeah.
Dragon Tales.
I like Dragon Tales. I'm looking up Dragon Tales.
What about Arthur?
My mom likes Arthur. My mom still watches Arthur.
Of
Really?
course she does.
Yeah.
I think Dragon Tales was like psychedelics for kids.
Who the hell is this guy?
Ooh, which guy?
Why does this man look like this? Hold on. Put in the
Sending
chat.
it.
Put everything. If you okay, yeah. Put
Oh
everything.
my god, I love him.
He looks like you,
Oh.
Nathan.
Thanks.
No problem.
Yeah. Anytime you guys send something, if you could send it to the Thune channel, it's much easier for me to pull it up.
Got it.
No worries.
Okay. I do have one little thing I was gonna say. If you would like, we can replace this character, Blair, with Courtney's character.
I don't think that's necessary.
Okay.
What do you think?
I don't care. I was just gonna give you the option.
I feel like there's nothing wrong with having more characters.
I don't have anything wrong with it either. I just wanted to put it out there. We could just replace it. But it's fine.
I'm
Lock it back up. Don't let it out again.
Okay. Let's see. Cam, are you recording?
Yes.
Fuck shit ass dicks.
Just really gotta get that out on the internet.
I just had to get it out of the way for your mom, so she could just kind of
Chill through the
be
rest.
ready.
I'm slow.
Have you been growing out your hair, Patrick?
This is a wig. But yes.
Oh,
But yes.
I was gonna say it looks good if you did grow out your hair.
Thank you. Yeah, no. Not this much growth yet. I am working on it though. It'll
Did you wait?
eventually.
Did you buy a costume?
No, this is just pieces.
Oh, are those meeting clothes?
Partially.
It looks great.
Thank you.
Yeah, it looks good.
Okay.
Now wearing the jeans this time.
Not this time. I actually
So-
don't know where they are.
Go ahead.
They look
You say your thing.
No, that was it.
Courtney, are you aware of how the magic in this works? Are you aware of
No.
anything about this?
No.
Okay. So basically, in order to... Nathan's gonna help you, but if you want to do anything with magic, I'm gonna give you a difficulty, and he's gonna have you roll a certain dice. And then
Okay.
that will decide if you do it or not. So it doesn't have to be like... I don't know how familiar you are with like Harry Potter, but it's not like you have to like know a spell or anything. You can just do whatever you want.
Although knowing the
Okay.
spell helps.
Knowing the spell helps. If you can be like, yeah, this, but I mean, it doesn't
Not required.
matter. You can do
Doesn't-
anything.
Yeah, you can fully bullshit your way through it. Pretty.
Yeah, it's not
well.
difficult.
Okay.
Okay. Other than that, does anyone have any questions / anything / one like need a reminder on anything? Do you want me to overview last time?
An overview
Is,
would be swell.
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
No, it is not.
Pure disappointment.
I'm very disappointed in you.
For even
Okay.
considering.
So last episode, we got to school day 1. We got to meet Tiberius and his parents. We got to the school. We got to meet Castair, who's a transfer student from the French School of Magic. We got to meet Alistair and his, who I refuse to call Nathan, and his cool car, which I don't have a picture of pulled up. And we got to do all that. We got to do our first day of classes, where Albie went to potions and made a memory potion. We also had the forest adventure the previous night, where we kind of gallivanted through the school. Let me get the map really quick.
I forgot about your pet sugar glider, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
What was your pet sugar glider's name?
Oh
my god.
Name is
It's on there. It's on the sheet.
it's
I know
on
it.
there. Paquino
Paquino.
Yeah.
That's right.
or Pico,
Cute little shit.
which means is Spanish for
Which means Spanish.
which means
It's Spanish for Spanish.
No, speak Pico.
actually that's Espanol.
I've tried it. I can't. How do I lift it? I can't lift it higher.
Ethanol.
Just knocking all my shit around.
It's okay. There. Yay!
Yay.
Okay, this is the map. That's it.
It's the map. It's the map.
And then, at the very end of the last session, you guys went to the career fair for all the different wizard careers, and you met Xenophilus Lovegood, who told you that you needed to go out and find and photograph a unique magical creature for him, and he would give you guys a certain amount of galleon.
Oh, fuck
25
that guy.
galleons per piece.
Fuck
per
that
person.
guy.
Okay,
Oh,
well...
yeah, he didn't like your owl, bud.
Yeah. Telling me Bones is nothing special.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm so happy you remember that. That shows you that emotion was so strong.
okay. Let's find a good music. A good music, it's not...
A singular good music. Shit.
It is the second day of school. Everyone's kind of waking up, getting started in the morning. Who's an early riser? Who's sleeping in? What's
Castair is
the deal?
definitely up early. Like 100.
Are you doing anything?
Up early?
Maybe
What
just
day is
eating.
it?
It is a Tuesday. It is your second day of school.
Probably.
Kim, you're doing what?
Yeah, honestly, probably just like making sure I have like my like new clothes and stuff in order for like class and whatnot.
Yeah, just kind of like assembling like the robes you were given yesterday and everything.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I believe you guys all have breakfast before you start. Albie, do you get up and do anything, or are you just gonna head right to breakfast?
Go right to breakfast.
I mean, Nathan, are you doing anything, or are you just going right to breakfast?
I was up early rolling my joints for the day.
Of course.
Just real responsible. Just get out of the way early.
Yeah, you know. Time management. Meal prep, you know?
Of course.
So you guys all get up. Oh, I guess Courtney's in the dorms with Cam.
Yes.
Courtney, do you do anything in the morning before breakfast?
I get up and I just get ready for the day and make sure I have all my books and make sure I'm all gothed out for my first day.
Do you guys all head down together, or are you kind of straggling down there?
So, I guess we wouldn't know each other yet. So probably.
Yeah,
just
if
be,
you
like,
guys,
following
if you would
the
like
pack.
to,
What-
you can
what do you
try
look
introducing yourself to. Yeah, go ahead and just describe yourself, Courtney.
So I'm 16. Let me see.
4'5".
I'm 4'5", so I'm really short.
Oh, I love that.
I am goth. I have long black hair, but like the underneath part is green,
Oh, this is
like-
awesome.
dark green. and I'm wearing just really goth clothes with my attitude, and my personality is really outgoing and upbeat.
Oh, that's cool.
So it doesn't really match the goth, but I am like into all of the goth kind of thing.
I love it.
That's
And I have black lipstick on.
Hell yeah.
So, Cam, do you see her? Maybe introduce yourself,
I feel like
or do
I
you?
would probably notice her. Yeah, like
Yeah, yeah. What do you want to say?
I'll probably walk up and be like, "Oh, hello." It's been a minute
She's French.
since I've done the French, and I'm trying to not let it turn into Luigi.
It's a me, Castor.
Hello. I am Castel. What is your name?
Scarlet.
Nice to meet you. I noticed your beautiful lipstick. Very striking color. I enjoy
you.
it.
I like to be noticed.
Cassier, do you want to describe yourself for what Courtney's seeing?
It's been a minute.
I'll pull up your photo.
Yeah.
Dope.
Dope.
I'm British. I forgot.
A bit British love.
Yeah, I forgot we're all British.
British goth girl.
Such a good aesthetic, British goth girl. Caster is.
This is Castor.
Yeah. I don't have her height, but she is also 16. She is of French and Jewish heritage. Fair.
It always makes me laugh.
I did not know you were a Jew.
That's new knowledge.
Oh,
that
well,
is
now
that
you
is
know.
new lore. New
I didn't
lore
know
just
you
dropped.
were a frill.
Yeah.
New Castor lore just dropped.
Just drop it right out the gates. Yeah, Jewish. Big, like very 80s glasses. Like semi curly hair, kind of pulled back into like, kind of a shitty ponytail. Very much the like. When movies do like, here's an ugly girl and we need to make her beautiful, but she's like already hot before the like beautification process, like very much the before image, and that's her. I'm just wearing like the normal Hogwarts Gryffindor garb instead of the Beauxbatons fit.
And are you wanting to like maybe go find either Tiberius or Alistair, or are you thinking you just want to head down?
I just head to breakfast.
Yeah, so you guys can all head down there. Does anyone want to do anything like on the way there?
Definitely, like, it's not really a big thing. I'm just internalizing like the route because I'm still very new here.
You're getting used to everything. Do you feel like you have a good sense of it, or you feel like you're?
I mean, going to
very
breakfast,
overwhelmed. It's fucking Hogwarts, so like.
I mean, it would probably be a lot, but like not too bad because everyone's going the same direction. You know what I mean? So it's like I don't really need to super know it yet.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
I'm getting
so. You guys all head to breakfast. The tables are probably, half, 3/4 full by the time you get down there. And when you guys all have a seat, you see Dumbledore gets up to the front and he says, "Welcome everyone to your second day of classes. It's incredible to see you all again. I hope you all had a fantastic first night getting to know everyone, and at your second day and your first day of classes, what amazing." He just kind of trails off for a second. Nobody's really listening. I mean, at this point, like, the only people who are really listening to what Dumbledore says in the morning are, like, the first years, because they're like, we're at Hogwarts, but everybody else is like, he's just gonna talk about shit. Like, we don't really care.
I'm definitely fully invested as well.
Yeah, and you are so excited. Like, you're sitting there like this, like, every word hanging on. You're just like, Dumbledore. So
Are we sitting together?
Do you guys want to sit together?
If I spot them going in, I'm definitely sitting with them.
Yeah, for sure. Are Tiberius and Cassia, are you guys gonna sit with Alistair, or?
Probably so.
Yeah.
Because I guess you guys were all hanging out the night before, so you maybe want to regroup after that.
Whoever I spot that is already sitting down is just the direction
just
I
go
start
to them.
heading in. Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys are sitting there. You actually see Thorin, Pippa, and Jay, who you guys were hanging out with last night. Let me pull up their pictures. They're also here. Here is Jay.
If I was the first one down, I'd probably just be sitting next to them.
Yeah. There's Jay. Pippa's right here, and Thorin, I don't know why they're floating.
Thorin's the gay one, right?
Thorin's, okay, yeah, so for Courtney. Thorin is this, like, amazing gay man, we love him. Pippa is, Alistair's best friend, so they're just kind of, like, besties. And then Jay is kind of like stereotypical, like, 80s nerd. kind of vibes, but also he's cool. People still hang around him. He's not like...
Isn't Jay, like, weird cool, if I'm remembering?
He's weird cool.
Yeah.
He's weird cool, for sure. So, you guys are all sitting there, everyone's kind of talking, and you hear Dumbledore announcing, and next week, for everyone 16 years of age or older, you can pay 20 galleons for apparition lessons to be able to get certified to apparate within the school and without. Cam
should be
very
free.
excited. Should be free. You see some of the sixth years and everybody gets kind of excited because they, this is something people wait for sixth year.
I like pull out like a little. It'll be like a little like jewelry box, like one of the tiny ones, and I'm gonna hand it to Pico.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna like take it straight to. He's gonna like run along the table and hop up onto Dumbledore to give it to him. No.
Okay, so my animal, I have an all-white German Shepherd.
Oh, that's fucking
I
rad.
have
So
a
cute.
Oh, shit.
huge dog.
I love that. Do you bring your dog with you like everywhere or like?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that.
That's-
Is he
It's
wearing a
got
collar,
like
a
huge
bandana?
Huh?
What's he wearing? Is he collared up? Does he have a bandana on?
He's collared up. He's pretty mean.
I love that.
He looks buff as hell, but he is like the sweetest dog ever.
That's awesome.
Damn.
So he has on like a chain collar, and I have a leash on him just in case, because people get scared. Quotation marks.
Right.
Right.
Well, so I will say,
Keep bones away from that.
familiars are like smarter than regular animals.
Okay, so I
A
don't have
higher
to.
level of intelligence, yeah. He can understand.
Like if you say words to him, he could probably understand.
Okay, then no leash, but he does have like a chain collar on.
Cool.
I love that. So, Nathan, Pekino flies up or glides. I don't know how it works.
He like runs across the table
Yeah.
and like jumps and glides on the Dumbledore.
Jumps and glides over. He lands right on Dumbledore's shoulder, and Dumbledore looks down, like goes like this. He talks to him for a second, like thanking him or something. Grabs this little box, opens it up. He goes,
He opens it?
Yeah.
So wait, he opens it. Okay, so it's a little
Yeah.
tiny jewelry box, right?
Yeah.
And as soon as he opens it, a like fat ass joint like pops right out. Just pops out.
So he
Like
does
a
that.
Huge blood.
Pops
And
out. He immediately
it
does
says-
some kind of like sleight of hand stuff to be like, what? I don't know what that was.
And it just says for apparitions on it.
Ah,
Good one. Good one.
very nice.
Yeah, so he quickly hides that away and kind of puts that down his robes and he sorry about that. But yes, enjoy the rest of your day. Let us know if you have any questions and bye. I don't know. He goes off, sits down at the head of the table, is talking to the fellow teachers. So yeah, back at your guys' table, you can see Pippa's just kind of making conversation with Thorin. They're talking about different stuff, but as you sit down, Thorin turns to you, Castair, and is like, "Hey, how you doing?"
I'm doing great. I'm wondering how much money I have. Because I need to learn how to operate. It is not a want, it is a need. I must know.
Usually they'll, like, give you an in, like, if you're, like, the lower income students, like, they'll find a way for you to be able to take the apparition lessons, yeah.
That is good. That is good.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
Oh, I'm great. I'm kind of tired, but excited for my second day of classes, you know?
Yes, of course. Did you meet, what is his name? The bit of a weirdo, at the courtyard yesterday, who is paying for photos of all the animals?
The guy with the long hair, yeah, but, like, I don't want to do that. Like, I have to go out in, like, the woods or something? No.
That is understandable in character. I intend to do it. Easy money, yes. Well, do you know of any animals in the area or places one could find, perhaps?
Oh my god.
I knew I saw something under there.
Perhaps an ancient animal of some form?
I mean, I don't really know anything about animals. I haven't taken care of magical creatures since, like, my 3rd year, but you could always go, like, ask Hagrid. Like, I'm sure he could think of something.
Who is Hagrid?
oh, I'm so sorry. He's the groundskeeper. It's like, if you go out back of the thing and he, like, gives you a whole complicated, like, extremely complicated to follow list of directions. He's like, up over this, through the Great Hall, down the sideways, go through the 5th door and turn left.
Out of the way.
Do I follow
Like, he goes
that?
through this completely... I mean, right now, you have class in, like, 10 minutes.
No, like, do I track it? Like, is that something that...
You want to make a roll?
Sure.
What's your brains? What is your brains?
Brains is a d20 plus 4 plus 1.
You immediately you map it in your head.
Okay.
Like, you immediately realize exactly where he's told you to go, and, like, you're like, I can understand, even though I've never been here before, I can almost tell, like, what it means just by knowing,
Right,
like...
I can get it on vibe.
Yeah. And so, yeah, he tells you where it is, he tells you this, like, it's this little, like, round hut out back of the castle. And then Thorin turns to you, Tiberius, and he said, how was potions yesterday?
I made a potion.
What'd you make?
I can't remember. Ain't that funny?
What did he make?
A memory potion.
Oh.
You can't remember what you made in class yesterday? Pippa is in that class, so she turns to Thorin and she goes, we made memory potions. Or, we made memory potions.
It appears I wasn't paying attention. My apologies.
Yeah, Pippa kind of explains to Thorin about your guys' class, and she's like, actually, Tiberius did a fantastic job. He had the best potion in the class.
Ooh. You would have to teach me your potion tricks, Tiberius.
Oh, maybe one day I'll get around to it.
You know, like, I heard... This is Thorin. He's like, I heard if you brew a memory potion wrong, it can, like, really mess with your system.
I feel like that is implied by potions, generally. Like...
Jay leans over. Jay has been this whole time looking at these, like, they look like the printouts. You know, like those 80s, like, copiers that had, like, the holes on the sides and they would print out just sheets and sheets and sheets.
Right.
He has a bunch of those with these, like, astronomical readings on them. And he's, like, going over them like this, and he's got all these, like, this notebook by him where he's, like, writing down different coordinates and stuff like that. And he looks up from his work and he goes, you better be careful brewing a memory potion.
Why?
Because if you do it wrong, you'll end up like... And he, like, points at this kid who's sitting over and he's like this. He's like... Looks all, like, completely zonked out.
Oh, I just thought he got some of Alejandro stuff, and...
No, he brewed a wrong memory potion and it had this, like, weird psychedelic effect on him, and he's, like, not been the same since.
How long ago is this?
Couple months ago. I mean, it goes away over time, but you can have, like, the craziest psychedelic experiences with the memory potion.
Good to know. Now, do you know how to make it wrong?
I just said you wouldn't want to make it wrong. Did you not see him?
Now, first
Is
off,
there
him.
a right way to
He's
make it?
okay. Is there? Are you just saying like every fuck up leads to him, or is there a certain sequence of events that leads to him?
I mean, I don't know how to do it personally, but I heard that he was trying to make the effects even stronger and ended up kind of zapping his brain.
What is he like
Ain't
being
that a
like
bitch?
guarded or anything? Like, is he just like out and about?
The guy.
Yeah.
He's sitting at the breakfast table. He's just going on with his normal stuff, but he just seems like really out of it. Like, if you try to talk to him, he'd probably just be like, "Yeah, what's going on?" Like, almost like he was under the effect of some spell or something.
Interesting. And
Nathan.
Very interesting.
Wow!
My wand back. Thank you very much.
So, Courtney, where is your character at? Are you near these guys? Do you know any of them? Like, do you know Alistair?
So which one is Alistair?
Oh,
Nathan.
so is this your first year? Are you a transfer student?
Yeah, so I transferred
Oh.
from some British place.
Okay, so is it like a situation of this is the first year you ever knew you were magic?
Yeah, like I'm just learning.
Okay, so this is literally your first day. So you don't know anybody.
No.
That's wild.
Okay, Let's
But
think.
I met Patrick.
Cool.
Right. So I would say maybe when you came down, you just head right for Castair, and you're kind of sitting there with this whole conversation. And so Pippa kind of notices you because she's like, "Who's this person I've never seen before?" I'm sorry. What's your name?
Scarlet.
I love it so much. Scarlet. I didn't notice you yesterday. Were you here yesterday?
No, I just didn't feel like coming to school.
Oh, Pippa looks at Jay, and the two of them look at each other like that doesn't make it, like they can't conceive of why someone wouldn't want to go to school. Like Jay almost looks like he's been shot. He's like she want to go to school. He's like physically hurt by that. And so Jay goes, I haven't really seen you around here. Are you new?
I am new. It's my first year here. It's actually my first day.
Oh, where were you before? What'd you say? We didn't hear you. What?
In regular school.
Like a non-magical school?
Yes.
Wow. That's so interesting. Jay pulls out a whole nother notebook and starts like asking you all these questions about like Muggle school.
A fresh notebook, like unwritten.
No, a fully new notebook just for this topic. He starts writing frantically. Can you tell me about what was your first impression of Hogwarts upon coming here? He gets so excited. He's like writing. He's not waiting for you to answer before he asks a new question, and he's only writing down his own questions. He just keeps going. He's very excited. And while he's kind of doing that, Pippa kind of leans over to Albie, and she's like, I heard that steps 2 and 3 are what you need to change if you're trying to do the different memory potion. Don't do it. Don't do it.
We would never do it, but it's just a case of, you have to know what not to do if you don't.
Exactly, and I trust that that's the reason.
Mm-hmm.
She looks at Alistair, because she's known Alistair and her going back, she goes,
I mean, I might have to make a memory potion because I'm already starting to forget.
So, wait, aren't you American?
Yeah. No, that was totally just me being me.
Okay,
Random
sounds good.
Australian accent.
He's been doing this Australian accent for 2 weeks.
Oh
So
God.
anytime we get into a serious conversation, he'll talk like this and he won't stop. Like he'll be like, "Hey, can you hand me the crackers?" Or "Do you want to make a pizza?" Or "Hey, babe, take a shit." And I'm just like, "What are you in character right now?" We're like a serious conversation that we're having, like so serious, and he's just with that accent.
Oh, yeah.
I love it.
That's awesome.
So,
Thank you.
Also, I've been totally gawking at Scarlet.
oh yeah, of course.
Of course.
Understandably. Do you say anything?
Just thought, hey, how's it going?
Castle. Madam Castle.
That's chill.
You smell like
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't see why not. I'm starting to like visibly sweat from like nervousness.
Understands what's happening because she knows you well enough to understand what's going on here. So she starts having a conversation with you to kind of like snap you out of it. She's like,
And I
"Listen,
just
like
pull
focus."
out like a drum, like yeah, sure, here you go. Maybe don't light it up right in the dinner hall, but
I
also,
just light it up for dinner,
Wow.
smoking it.
I'm like that.
Dumbledore like it appears next to you and like does this like hand motion to like swat your hand down. He goes, "Don't do it."
Like
he looks at you.
freeze.
He goes, "I'm very sorry, young lady. Is this your first day?"
Yes it is. I thought that we could just smoke joints anywhere.
Don't worry. It's because of Alistair here. He's convinced you into some crazy delirium. Listen. Run with him, you'll be with a good crowd. And he disappears again.
Okay.
So, anyone do anything else during breakfast?
I eat.
Okay, well, I got that.
I'm
Sustenance
like
is...
slowly eating because I'm high as shit, so I'm just taking it all in, just slowly.
Looking at the floating candles, like...
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
like floating candles and like waving banners and all kind of shit.
I'm
Floating
just
banners.
tripping out.
You're just like, dude, magic is cool.
I do not pick up that you're high at all. I just think you're like, wow, magic, you know?
I met Dumbledore.
Yeah, exactly.
Dumbledore is like, you remember like who Dumbledore is,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
It's like a crazy, super powerful wizard.
Mhm.
Chill as hell.
Gay.
Gay.
Okay,
Is-
so Albie rolled a 15.
Oh, I
Okay.
did it twice.
So, breakfast is over. You guys are gonna head to classes. Albie is going to potions. Cam and Nathan, you guys are going to charms. Courtney, we're gonna look at your classes at some point, but basically it's just we don't like do anything in the classes unless there's like a
You're
narrative
probably
reason.
doing charms.
Yeah, so you can head to charms with them. So during we'll just start out with charms. So during charms, you guys are learning the vinegar to wine charm. I'm gonna have you all do a roll to see if you guys remember this spell to have it later. So it's gonna be a brains roll for everyone that's in charms. So that's everyone except for Albie.
Okay.
So I think your brains is a 20, and this is with the magic die, right?
With the magic die.
Because we're doing magic. Mine is hers is a D20 and mine is a D4.
Amazing.
7, 8. And the magic dice just roll a d20 again, right?
It's a D4.
Oh, a d4?
Yep.
8, 9, 10,
15.
11. I got 11.
15.
Four, so that's a 19. So
Courtney's was 19.
Courtney got a 20 with the magic die.
Okay, 30, 20.
I got 11 total.
11.
Oh, wait a minute. Magic die explodes, let's go!
Play
Oh,
on the vinegar charm.
Do I have any bonuses to brains? Nope. That's an 11.
Damn.
so the
11
two of you
points.
that got an 11, he teaches you how to do this vinegar to wine charm, which Cam and Nathan, you guys pick it up pretty well to where you do it right in class, but Courtney has done such a fantastic job at it that she honestly feels like she could probably turn like most liquids into wine at this point, like if she did well enough on it. So that's a new thing you guys have. So in the future, if that ever comes relevant, Courtney will do a little better on it. Okay, so then in
I'm
potions...
immediately writing down notes about the spell to learn how to turn things into weed.
Incredible, yeah. I would say because you can even like maybe look at Courtney's notes and see that she has a little bit of a better understanding, and that kind of gives you a boost to being able to create something like that.
Like, can't turn shit into wine. I
Yeah,
can't
nothing.
turn anything into weed.
Between that and Bongify, we're good to go, dude.
Yeah, Cam has the Bongify spell.
I just like look over his notes and I'm just like looking at him like, what the fuck is he doing?
So during that class, the professor comes over to you, Courtney, and kind of gives you a little overview. He hands you a couple extra books from the last few years of Charms class. He's like, read over these if you want, but I mean, a lot of your magical education at this point is just going to be being able to do it. So if you want to catch up, you can. If not, he gives you like 5 books. They're like this big of a stack.
I just like take the books and just put them on the desk like directly after he gives them to me and just walks away to go use the bathroom.
Have you got a magic backpack yet?
No.
Yeah. You're gonna want to get a magic backpack.
That's good.
Yeah, that would be good. Wait, I mean, we can say you have one.
Okay, yeah, I just put them in my backpack.
Perfect. So now in potions, Albie, you're in potions. Today, you guys are going to be working on brewing a love potion. So let's think about...
The last 2 things are so irresponsible to teach to children, dude.
It's 6 years! It's 6 years! They're about to graduate! They gotta know how to do the good stuff!
I guess. I feel like a love potion you shouldn't teach anyone, but like...
Hey man, J.K. Rowling's writing is
Let
the
alone
one to
horny
blame for this.
16-year-olds.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's think about what we would like the role to be for this. Where's my notes? So it's a charm roll.
Okay.
And your charm roll is going to be with your magic die.
Okay. What is the magic die again?
A D4.
Okay. Should I roll through tabletop? Is that better for you? Or
If you'd like to, I trust you guys. I'm not worried about it.
Okay. On my D20. My D4.
Are you at 20 on charm?
Yeah.
Nice.
That's his shtick.
I got 16.
16. Yeah. So you brew a really, really good. It's called Amortentia. You brew a really, really good one. And part of the kind of the gimmick of that potion is that it smells different to every single person. So it smells like to you the scents that attract you. So what does Amortentia smell like to you, Tiberius?
This smells like moonshine and bacon.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. It's amazing.
What a combo, honestly.
It's an incredible combination. Yeah, so you brew this Amortentia. The professor asks you all to leave the potions in the class when you leave.
That's really the least I could do.
Are you wanting to... number one, are you wanting to take it with you? You want to try to sneak it out with you?
Did I brew it by myself, or was I...
You had a partner. It was Pippa.
Okay. I think I want to cause some mischief.
You're gonna try to sneak it out? Okay,
Yeah.
Second, do you want to try to steal the ingredients to make a memory potion later?
No, I already have one.
You're not gonna steal the ingredients for your friends who wanted to make it? That's fine.
No.
They can come back and get their own.
Get their own.
Yeah. So for hide yourself is flight. So yeah, you just need to do a flight roll for bringing that Amortentia with you.
Okay.
Unless you have a way of using fucking, like, brawn for that shit.
Also, my character
I rolled a 10.
Has a what?
has like a bull ring.
Ooh.
Like
Ooh.
One of these. I don't know if you guys can see it.
Oh.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
I love that. That's so cute. What'd you get,
10.
dude? A 10?
Yeah.
What is your flight?
It's a D12.
12. Do you have any,
I have 3 to use.
I was gonna make it a 16.
Ooh.
But I will say, if you use all 3 of your adversity tokens, you can do it.
I'm gonna rethink my decision and just hand it to I want you to know I thought about taking this, but I best not.
He looks at you like this is absolutely something he would expect because he got a call from your father like 2 weeks leading up to school, and your father called him and was like, "Listen, Phileas, like you need to understand. The boy still thinks he's going to be a cowboy. We don't know what to do. You need to guide him in the right way. Like we'll give him a position in the warehouse if we have to, but we really want him to be something more." Like really leveling with him on like just a base human level. Yeah, so that class goes well. You guys do all that kind of stuff.
I need to petition for my revolver to be my wand. I've already done it for
You need to what?
Make the petition. Have him sign the paper saying my wand to be my revolver.
For Flitwick, your charms professor? You're trying to get him to sign it?
I'm trying to get everyone.
How many? Okay, I don't remember the context on what that was. What did I tell you? Like, it had to get us. Like, what was the deal?
No, I asked Dumbledore, and
he said you needed to have
We'll
signatures?
see. He was like, we'll see.
Okay. Yeah, you get like 6 or 7 people from the class to sign it, but your professor's like, no.
I've talked to Snape. I've talked to an Auror. I've talked to...
Yeah, you have like 6 or 7 signatures, I'd say, at this point. But also, don't forget, like, all you've done to people is, like, be the worst, like, since we started. Like, you immediately got on the train and started bullying the shit out of people. So, like, everyone heard about that, and they were like, dude, he was kind of mean to Andre. Like, that was kind of fucked up. So they're not loving wanting to sign that for you, but a couple people just do it. So, next class. you are all in Defense Against the Dark Arts.
Hell yeah, dog. Hell yes.
Does Courtney want to be in Defense Against Dark Arts?
Absolutely.
Fuck yeah. So you guys all sit down.
Combat class? I think
It is
so.
Yeah.
It is your first day of Defense Against the Dark Arts. And your professor, I don't know if any of you guys remember, he was the former Auror that you spoke to in the courtyard. Let me find his little picture. His name is Nigel Merriweather. And he met all of you guys at the career fair earlier. Kim.
Sorry.
Jesus fucking Christ. He met all of you guys at the career fair, so he has a kind of familiarity with your face. But you all sit down to start your first day, and you can kind of see Cam is very excited, sitting literally like this on the desk, staring at the door where at the top at his office, Nigel kind of emerges from the doorway.
This is the man I challenged, yes?
This is the man you challenged.
Good.
He steps out and kind of goes like this and closes the door behind him, wandlessly. And as he walks down the stairs, he introduces himself again. My name is Professor Nigel Merriweather. I used to be an Auror for many years with the Department of Magic. And it seems as though your previous magical education in this subject has been, what you say, lackluster in practical strategy for an actual circumstance you may be put in. There's been a lot of reading, there's been a lot of writing, but there is nothing that can compare to the experience of actually being on a battlefield, being affected by spells, and having to cast them on people.
That's very true. Very
So this year, I'm sorry, why are you speaking?
Apologies, I agree with your statement. Apologies.
I'm almost done, you may comment in a moment. He continues on, and people around you looked at you like, what the hell is this guy's problem? Like, all she said was very true. It seems like this man really likes the sound of his own voice and does not like to be interrupted. He says, today we will be learning how to resist the Imperious Curse. Please open your books to page 17. You open up your guys' books, and you see on page 17, there is no, like, methods of resisting the Imperious Curse. It's just kind of like an overview on what it actually does. And those of you who are raised in magical families will know that the Imperious Curse is one of the 3 unforgivable curses. Imperious being the one that can control a person's function. I mean, you can make someone move, talk, act, do whatever you want. Crucio being the second one, which is the pain curse, and Avada Kedavra being the third one, which is the killing curse. And so, you see, as soon as he says we will be using the Imperious Curse today, you see people start kind of like, can you do this? Can you do that? Because, as you all know, using the unforgivable curses is illegal. And so, it's kind of...
It's kind of like a teacher whipping out, like, a Glock and being
It's a teacher whipping out a Glock and being like, let's do it. So, yeah, you guys are all kind of sitting there, and Courtney has no idea what's going on because she's just like, I don't even know what Imperious Curse is. Like, she's just like, this sounds cool. Like, what does it do? Like, do you appear? Like, she has no idea what it means.
Right.
And so, you guys open up your books, and he says, does anyone want to be a volunteer for this first exercise? Do any of you volunteer?
I'm game.
I'm also game.
Volunteering.
I
as
need
well.
to raise my hand.
You are the only 4 hands that raise in the classroom. He looks around, and kind of mutters like, I really thought more people would be interested. Alright, you 4 come on up to the front. You all kind of are up at the front. He goes, I'm going to be using you all as an example. Please line up. You guys kind of line up. It'll be Nathan, Albie, Courtney, Cam. And he goes, first I'm going to show you the raw effects of an Imperious Curse without any methods of... whatever. Resisting. I was gonna say restraint, but I was like, restraint is not the right word. So, Nathan, do you know anything about resisting the Imperious Curse? Do you just know that it's gonna fuck with you? Like, what are you thinking? Like, are you scared? Like, you now realize he's going to cast it on you. So, like, what is your mindset when you realize that's what's happening?
My mindset is, I'm going to resist this as hard as I possibly can.
Yeah. So, he draws his wand back over his shoulder and casts Imperio at you. Can you please make a flight roll for me?
With magic or no?
No magic. Unless you're doing magic to try to resist.
No. Explodes.
Oh,
Good.
That is... Let me make sure I was doing the right one. Yeah. That is, a 10.
A 10. Yeah, you don't do shit against the Imperious Curse. He casts this curse, and then as his arm is forward, you kind of feel like your chest and neck like rising up to meet like the height of his wand. So you're not on your toes, but you're like fully straightened up. And then he just starts to move the wand back and forth, and you just fully start like strafing from side to side. He kind of starts to pull you forward and make you kind of dance around, and people kind of start laughing.
Am I aware of what he's making me do, or is
you know everything he's making you do, but your facial expression is frozen in just like a solid expression,
right.
So you can't go like or anything.
I was just wondering if I was just like asleep or something.
You are totally awake.
Gotcha.
So, I believe that's how the Imperious Curse works. I could be wrong. In our version, you are awake during it.
cool.
So, he undoes the curse, and you kind of snap back for a second. Do you say anything?
Not bad, Korea.
Pardon? Excuse me. I'm dead every day.
That's groovy, dog.
I see. That makes more sense.
He goes, I've not heard of That's Groovy, dog, but I'll have to look into it. Okay, return to your seat. Tiberius comes up next. He goes, the first method of resisting the Imperious Curse is a counter spell. So, do you know how to cast a counter spell, sir? What's your name?
Tiberius Tanner.
Mr. Tanner, do you know how to cast a counter spell?
Of course I do.
Alright, you may go ahead and cast that counter spell. It will be it'll also be a flight, because you're trying to avoid. So, yeah, you can go ahead and just do a flight roll.
This is with magic die, though, right?
This is with the magic die.
Okay, cool. Let me find my D12.
And you eat all the crackers.
I did them.
Oh, I ate all the crackers.
Does the magic dice explode?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. 18.
So, he casts Imperial at you, you raise your wand to meet it, and it's not an equal display of force by any means. I mean, this is an Auror, like, it's not like just your friend casting Imperio on you, but I mean, you have to keep in mind kind of like the differences of the scale of what you're doing. But while your wand does, I mean, have a little bit of like, you know, a couple feet of like resistance against it, it very quickly drops you to the ground and he hits you with it, and you just become in the same exact kind of in fixed state as he did. So he lets you out of that. Do you have any reaction?
Shit. I thought I'd do a little bit better.
Don't worry, there's a reason. It is a very difficult curse to pull off. So Tiberius, you sit down. Courtney, you're now at the front of the line. And Nigel looks at the class and he says, the second method of attempting to resist the Imperious Curse is by trying to focus your mind on something else. So, trying to think of something that will fill your entire thoughts and can completely distract you from what's going on. So, young lady, what's your name?
Scarlet.
Scarlet, please try to think of something that will fill all of your mind. Okay?
Okay.
He casts Imperial at you. Number 1, what are you thinking of? Number 2, you'll have to roll. But go ahead and tell me what you're thinking of while I figure out.
What am I thinking of to like?
To, like, fill your mind, yeah.
I'm thinking about my parents back home.
That's nice.
She needs to do a flight roll.
Where's the dice?
He's a D8. Is this with magic or no?
She's using the method of clearing her mind, so it's non-magical. Or, filling her mind, so it's non-magical.
I got an 8.
That explodes.
It explodes!
Roll it again.
Let me just say I got a 6.
Okay, so that's a
14.
14. Yes.
So, you have these, you can see your parents in front of you, you see them as they were waving you off to school, they're kind of embracing each other, there's like a tear running down, and that vision, as you focus on it, is immediately shattered by the Imperious Curse kind of taking over you fully, and same exact thing, it kind of snaps you up like this, he can kind of move you around, and then he releases the curse, it's the same exact thing. So, 0% success rate here, guys. We're it's looking pretty good.
Yes.
So, do you say or do anything after that?
I'm just like really stunned, so I just don't say anything.
Yeah, so you just kind of walk back to your seat, like looking around, like I really showed up at magic school, and the second thing I did was get my entire body taken over, and I couldn't control myself. So yeah, you sit back down. Cam is now brought to the front of the line, and Nigel says, "And your name, darling?"
I'm Castel.
Castere, your last name.
Kodo. Bokodo.
In the courtyard, yes, Castere Kodo, of course. Yes. So the final method of resisting the Imperious Curse is to clear your mind completely. You need to take anything that you're thinking of and cast it aside. I'll give you a moment to prepare
is
yourself.
the worst person for this method.
I'm going to hear that, take it as, yes, probably good advice, and completely ignore it. And I'm going to
Okay.
try some tricky shit.
Okay,
I'm
what would
going
you like
to
to do?
try to wait for him to, like, be about to cast it, and then I want to see if I can, like, cast Finite Incantatem on myself on a delay, but, like a millisecond delay. So it'll go off right after I get hit.
Okay, Finite Incantatem.
I have that mastered, by the way. That's
Finite Incantatem would be, and since you're trying to...
What does that spell do?
Ends a spell effect.
It ends an effect. So basically, she's trying to be hit by Imperious and immediately break it. Flight is deflecting dangerous magic, so we're gonna stick with flight.
Okay.
Casting spell.
Also, don't forget to get your adversity tokens, guys.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, try to keep track of that if you can.
Every time you
How do
fail,
we get them? It's every time you fail.
Every time you fail, you get one.
you get
Okay.
an adversity token to spend to
Okay, your difficulty is 8.
And you get magic die for any time you use magic, right?
Yes.
Okay. I wanted to double check that.
Yes.
So, 8. That's 8, so that explodes. Oop. 8. 13. And then magic die. That explodes. 13. What is that? 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18.
You are brought to now the front of the class. You're the only person remaining on the stage. And as Nigel pulls his arm back to cast the curse at you, you can almost hear this metronome of the spell. You can hear it click, click, moving towards you. And time kind of seems to slow down as you see it approaching you. And as it's very close to you, are you trying to wordlessly do it?
Not necessarily.
Are you gonna say Finite Incantatem?
I think I'll say it quietly if I can.
Yeah. So the spell itself is loud, but you kind of whisper, "Ding," and you have your wand up, and you can feel that you cast it with this arc like this back towards yourself, and as the click of the spell hits you, your spell hits right afterward, and he goes like this with you, and you are completely unharmed.
I'm just gonna do a little...
Nigel kind of blinks his eyes wildly, and he goes,
tricky.
he looks around. This one kid in the back of the class, just some random kid, like some kid you've never seen, just starts going like slow clap all the way down. Other kids in the class start clapping, and I was like, calm down, all of you. Well, you see, there is a very successful method of resisting the Imperious Curse. Now, keep in mind, this is something that you need to be prepared for if you're going to be hit by it. To do the clear your mind method, it's not as effective as a counter spell or something, but as Ms. Cordo has portrayed here, it is definitely possible. And he kind of like looks down at himself as he says possible. Like, definitely possible. Please return to your seat. And you kind of
fully skip back to my seat. Like,
do you do a heel click?
Yeah.
Heel click in the aisle. Yeah. So, who are you sitting with in class? Do you know?
Probably close to. I mean, I don't know if we all are kind of in like a little.
You're all in the same class, so if you want to be kind of
like, probably like center back left corner would be my guess.
Do you say anything when you sit down, or do you just kind of like?
No, because then I don't want to be a braggart. You know, I'm just kind of...
You sit down. Everyone's looking at you like, what's going on?
Do any of us pick up on what happened, or does only she know?
What's the equivalent of a perception check?
I think brains, right?
Brains? You can, if you guys want to roll brains to like think you know what happened. It'll be a hidden difficulty though.
You want to try and figure it out?
Yeah.
Shit.
Roll this one.
Courtney is like the Anakin Skywalker here. Like, just
I'm obsessed.
Showed up and then like is unnaturally good at magic for no reason.
I love it.
And that's not magic, right?
I did?
No.
No, the brains. Perception.
No.
Courtney got a 19.
So Courtney sees the wand like in a like the wand wasn't like just hanging down by Cassier's side. It was kind of like up at a weird angle. So she's like, it's kind of weird. And then she thinks she sees her like mumble something, but you're not really 100% sure. It could have just been talking to herself, trying to clear her mind. You're not 100% sure. Tiberius, not only do you not see anything, you get completely preoccupied by something and miss the entire rest of the class.
That's Tiberius. That's accurate.
So, for the rest of the class, he just kind of jumps into talking about Imperius and kind of the history of it and different situations. He tells you that a lot of, back when the Dark Lord was in power, there were a lot of people who did things for him, but claimed that they were the effect of the Imperious Curse. And that's not really something you can ever prove. It's not like there's, like, the clipboard of someone's spell effects. Like, you can't really just, like, check it. So, yeah, you guys kind of go over the history of that. And that's the end of class.
I want to raise my hand while I was talking about that.
Yeah, of course, go ahead. Yes, Kodo!
Is there a way to read a person's memory?
To read a person's memory? Well... There is a concept of magic called legitimacy, where you can attempt to enter the mind of someone and access what is visible and kind of weave your way through their mind as if a maze. It is a very difficult skill. It takes many years to practice, but there are a lot of wizards who do spend time developing that skill, yes.
Interesting. So theoretically, if someone was claiming they were Imperial, they would remember that. So one could...
It's difficult to understand. There can be false memories implanted into someone using different kinds of magic, so it's not quite as easy as that. Plus, there is a not difficult, but a trained way to resist legitimacy, where you can learn to shield your mind from that kind of impact.
Gotcha. Okay.
Is that it? Does anybody else have any questions during class?
I want after class. I want to talk to him.
Yeah, you can head up. He's kind of shuffling some papers around.
How do I defend myself from getting fucked?
Pardon?
Wait, what did you say?
How do I what's like a good all-around defensive spell?
Oh, an all-around defensive spell? I mean, there's many different options.
That is not the way I thought you were talking.
That's not how I heard either.
Is there like a barrier spell that's just like a wall that's like just fuck you to
there is. Pause.
I think you can kind of learn to just swat spells away, can't you? Isn't that a thing?
There's like yeah.
Because like Dumbledore's crush.
I would like to have a defensive spell where I can use either brawn or grit rather than flight.
So there's defensive charm, disarming charm, expecto patronum, expelliarmus.
If I could use charm as well, that would also be good.
So expelliarmus is the disarming charm. There's protego, which is the shield charm. You could theoretically use brawn with protego.
Could I use charm with that?
Probably not, because I think protego is a literal barrier.
Okay.
And charm in this game seems to be more of like influencing someone's thinking and
would protego so protego I could use brawn.
Yes.
Okay.
And you would know protego, you would have learned it.
Would all of us have learned it? So
probably.
Okay. Gotcha. I'm gonna write that down.
Let me just double check, I'm pretty sure. I see no reason why you wouldn't have.
If he's asking openly...
It was taught to 6th years. Theoretically, you'd be learning it this year, but I'd say you're familiar.
Okay. At least enough to know what it is and where to, like, look it up.
Yeah, you can definitely learn it quite easily.
Can you give me the rundown on Protego?
Oh, of course. I mean, there is a detailed description on page 23 of your book, and he kind of gives you an example. He casts it really quick, so you have a good understanding of it. It's not difficult.
Is it... I do wonder... And you can home rule this or whatever the hell, but is Protego like one of those things where it's like a specific shield, like it'll only reflect magic, or is it like if someone tries to punch me, can I Protego it?
So when I read the shield charm on HarryPotterFandom.com/wiki, it says protects the caster with an invisible shield that reflects spells and blocks physical force.
Okay, so yeah, I could block.
So it's theoretically just a block. I think that if you're wanting,
sorry,
I think it's literally.
What did it say? It protects again?
Blocks spells and also physical force.
Okay.
So, it can't block unforgivable curses. You can't block Crucio, Imperio, or Avada Kedavra with Protego. It's not too hard. I mean, if you're wanting to like make a shield that lasts any amount of time longer than like a second, it's going to be a little bit more difficult. Especially if you're wanting to form something like a barrier, like in movie
like an omnidirectional
7.
I want to be like
in movie 7, where Hermione makes that like enclosure that they're in. That's extremely difficult to kind of maintain something for that long. But it's freaking Hermione.
I want to be like to the teacher, be like, "Can you like throw something at me real quick?" And I'm gonna just try this out.
Yes, of course you can.
Pastor, I got my revolver.
Does that thing have
We'll
bullets?
get to you. We'll get to you in just one. We'll get to you in just one moment. Yeah, he kind of squares up with you, Nathan, and he casts just a quick little like, I don't know, burning charm or something at you. Yeah, go ahead and roll brawn.
Oh, I do not have my D10 apparently.
D10less up in here.
Depressing.
It
There are
doesn't
ones
have
on the
bullets,
board.
so
We can
just
roll
gonna
in for
throw
you on the board if
all
you
around.
want.
I see.
I got it. So I got a 12.
Yeah. You cast Protego up. His little charm that he shoots at it completely bounces off, and just kind of the spark goes like woo back onto the ground. He like stomps it out with his foot.
Oh, by the way, what's his fucking name again? What's your character's name?
Cam or Nathan or
Nathan.
shit, Albie?
No, Nathan.
Alistair.
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 Nathaniel. Nathaniel.
Alistair, I also have a spell you might be interested in. Remind me to tell you about that later.
Hi.
What were you talking about? A revolver, Mr. Tanner?
No, that was something different. But I am particularly interested in the history of the unforgivable spells and how to defend against them. As you know, me and my family,
Of course.
I will be on some high stakes sales. I do believe it's very important for me to.
Sorry?
What businessmen are you about to encounter that are going to Avada Kedavra your ass?
Well, I sell. My family is the Rolls Royce of brooms. They might kill a man over.
He kind of looks at you like, what the hell? Like,
Right.
like, what is happening? Well, we are going to be working on more about the unforgivable curses tomorrow, so make sure you're in class tomorrow, and we'll go over it.
Is there any extra information you could give me?
Tomorrow in class, we can go over more.
All right, you're a dick. I understand.
I'm sorry?
You heard me, but it's okay.
Okay, you guys all head to lunch. Is there anything anyone wants to do before lunch?
Oh.
Nope.
Alistair, there's a spell I know called Duro, which just makes a thing hard. So, is that something you might be interested in? Just as
It's called
It
what?
makes something
Duro.
to stop?
It makes
Duro?
something hard.
Oh, hard.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's vague. It's vague on what that means. I looked it up. It just makes it hard. So, however you want to take that.
Yeah, sure. I'll
Yeah, you teach him Duro.
I have only ever casted it once, so I don't know it.
You teach him a moderate amount about Duro.
Right.
Okay, yeah, so you guys head to lunch. It's all the same normal characters at lunch. Jay is still at these, like, record things. He's he's sketching out the sky patterns. He's got these binoculars. He keeps running over to the window, running back over, writing something down. Pippa's sitting there eating her lunch. She's got a Walkman on, full headphones. She's just kind of chilling there, doing her own
Does she
thing.
have money too? I thought you had to have a special one at Hogwarts.
Yeah, I guess you'll see. Maybe she does have money. You don't know her because you're not nice to people.
That will do it.
Yeah, so she's listening to her music. Yeah, so does anyone have anything they need to do at lunch, or are we just doing stuff?
I'm just going
The
about
eating.
the business. Yeah.
Yeah, everybody's eating. Jay asks Thorin, did you happen to do anything with the memory or not Thorin? Jay asks Tiberius, did you happen to do anything with the memory potion earlier?
I still have it with me.
I just meant I didn't know if you were considering brewing the alternative variant.
Where's that guy? What was that guy's name? Am I
What
with
guy?
him? The guy who fucked himself up on memory.
It's just hanging out.
Do I know who he is? Like, would I be able
He's
to,
in
like...
he's in Gryffindor, so like if you he's a 5th year. If you want to talk to him, you can.
I just might. I'll wait for his thing, though.
Yeah, go ahead, Tiberius.
Why are you so keen on knowing?
I was just worrying that perhaps if you did, you may lose us some points for the House Cup, and I was going to discourage you from doing so.
Is that the real reason?
What would the other reason be?
I don't know. You just so sure, and I know we can make up the points, but so I'm not so sure why you keep on asking.
I've only asked the one time.
Well, that's one time too many.
What a guy.
Is that it? Do you just say that and walk away, or?
Yup. Yeah.
He looks around. He gets kind of nervous. Shifts his stuff over like 2 or 3 inches and keeps writing in his little notebooks.
As he's writing in his notebook, is he ever like eating or drinking?
He's like sipping a coffee.
I'm gonna try and Duro his coffee as he goes to take a sip.
Oh, God.
Yes.
No.
Cam, do you know what Duro is for effect? Is it
like whether it's charms or whatever.
Is it brawn?
The closest thing it's to is transmutation, I would say. So whatever
I
transmutation
would say it's
is.
charm.
Charm.
Give it a charm
Awesome.
roll.
This man about to get so hard at the Viagra spell, dude.
Fucking Viagra spell.
I got a 15.
Jesus.
No, sorry, I got a 16.
That's a good Duro.
So you cast Duro at him, and it hits like the mug, and he goes like this, and then he goes like this, and he goes. Starts looking. He taps the thing out, and just a brick of coffee just settles down onto the table, just like a cylinder. And he looks at it, and he's like, "What is going on?" He looks over. Are you laughing?
Yes, absolutely.
Jay looks over at you laughing, throws it at you, and casts Finite Incantatem on it, and it spills all over you.
I'm gonna cast Protego.
And it bounces off the shield and just drips onto the table, so all of the food in front of you is coated in coffee. Like, the burgers, the apples, like, everything that's there, like, anything anyone was eating is covered in coffee. Everyone gets pissed. Pippa's like, are you fucking kidding me, Alistair? Like, stop! Like...
I didn't turn the shit into liquid in midair.
Jay's like, but you turned it into solid in my mug!
Yeah, you could have turned it back into liquid in your mug.
Well, I just was... That's probably right, actually. I'm sorry. And he gives you, like, a really genuine apology. He feels really bad. Cam, were you wanting to talk to that kid?
Yeah, is he, like, around, like, noticeably?
He's, like, 2 or 3 people down. I mean, maybe a little more. I mean, he's just at the table somewhere.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk
He's
up
like-
to him and be like, hello, I'm just
Who
gonna
are
sound
you?
like Mario every time I start now. Hello,
Who are you?
Castile?
Caster,
Yes?
hello.
What is your name?
You
You know what? It's okay. You are Memory Potion Boy? Did you have, like, a reason for it? I'm gonna keep it simple because it seems like you're struggling.
I wanted to... I wanted to see the colors again.
Interesting. I'll be honest, I don't know.
I
how to handle you, bud.
I saw the future and the past at the same time.
Can I get, like, a vibe check on whether this guy, like, met God or just got real fucked up? Like,
He had a very intense experience that he could not handle. He had a bad trip.
okay.
It's fucking with him a little bit. He's kind of young. He's 15. That kind of thing settles with you.
Hmm. I mean, I gotta assume someone's tried this, but also it's Hogwarts, so I don't actually know. I'm just gonna Finite Incantatem him. I don't know if
It does
it'll
not work.
Okay. I
Yeah.
figured not.
He
but,
goes,
like,
he looks up, he goes, thanks.
I'm just gonna give him a soft hug and move on.
He pats your back.
Oh, wait, actually, do you... this might be asking it a bit much. Do you know how you did it? I don't know why I'm
How
pointing a wand at you. I'll put that down.
how I did what?
What the recipe for the messy potion?
Oh, if you use 2 peppermints instead of 1,
Fully writing this down.
and he just tells you. He
Okay.
fully tells you.
Cool. Does it like take a long time? Because it seems like it takes
It's
a long
like
time.
it's like 3 steps. You just have to change like 3 of the things.
Okay, cool. I thank him and go back to my seat.
He like nods at you. Yeah, you guys are done with lunch unless anyone has anything. Perfect. So after lunch, we have some different classes. Albie goes to Transfiguration, where you learn a spell on turning a teacup into a gerbil. So please do a charm roll for me.
Whoa! What?
A teacup into a gerbil.
Yep.
Is it a gerbil first, and then a teacup, and then a gerbil again, or is this fully creating life from nothing?
What classes do I have?
Today you have summoning and arithmancy.
And
Ooh.
I use a magic dice for this, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, non-nat 20.
Damn.
Yeah. You turn this. There's kids around you who are trying to do this spell. This is a real spell from Harry Potter, by the way. I did not make this shit up. When I searched Transfiguration class 6th year, the first thing it came up with was fucking teacup to gerbil. So I'm not pulling this out of my ass, okay?
Jesus Christ.
I know. So other people are trying to cast it. They're getting like teacups with like fur or like a gerbil that's like kind of knock like ceramic to the touch. But you cast yours perfectly immediately, and McGonagall comes over and she's like, "Oh, very good. You've done a wonderful job with your gerbil. In fact, well, since I was going to do this for the person who did the best job today," she casts a spell and creates a permanent gerbil for you.
Free gerbil,
Oh.
dude?
Yeah, dude. Free
Is it
gerbil.
alive?
It's alive, yeah.
Oh!
It's your new friend.
Tiberius, does your owl still eat?
No.
Okay, I was wondering. Well, you
That
can
would've
make
been
him a
bad.
house.
He has like a.
You can
Yeah,
just put
I want-
him in the rib cage.
Yeah, I want him to ride on the back or inside of Bones.
Are you gonna name the gerbil?
Gonna name him Skin.
Skin,
Okay.
bones, and skin.
Skin and bones.
Yeah.
That's so
Oh,
good.
that's great.
Skin hops up onto the back of Bones and kind of like nuzzles his little gerbil face into Bones' like neck column. Like it's just like Murr.
You mean spine?
Yeah, no, like
Right.
specifically in the neck part.
Right.
Yeah, so that's your class. So, Cam,
Right.
divination.
Is this something you would be interested in, Scarlet? Divination?
She can go if she wants. You can get Nate's attention, maybe.
Sorry, what?
Is Scarlet interested in divination class, since we're kind of improving the classes? You want to tell the future, homie?
It's like reading the future.
Yeah.
Cool.
Perfect. So, yeah, you guys go together because you're both new, so but Cam has like this mental map of the school already, so you guys head there together, and as you walk into the classroom, you see, it's like, there's two towers that are like on the back side of Hogwarts. One of them is the astronomy tower, it's like taller, but the divination tower is like over here. And as you walk in, it is just like the lowest level, but still technically be like a hoarder. Like there is just so many things everywhere. You walk in and there are these floor to ceiling shelves with all these card decks lined up and these crystal orbs and like teacups and plants and like all this different stuff. You see her desk where she's got just so many like stacks and stacks of papers that like it's already been one day, but for some reason she already has so much stuff she needs to get done with.
Right.
There's these crystals hanging around her desk and everything. You see behind her that scared me. You see behind her her desk there's a big calendar that it has the lunar cycle and the solstices and the holidays for the school. So it's kind of just like this big chart of where everything is and what's happening. And you can see she goes through and crosses out each day as it goes by, marking little different events she has to do. And yeah, you guys walk into the class, and you sit down. I'll say you guys sit down together. And you see Penny. I don't know if you remember Penny. Let me pull up her image. She's the one that helped you off of the carriage when you were having...
Do. Was
yeah.
she like the kind of passive-aggressive one?
She's this one.
Okay, yeah, I remember her.
Yeah, you see her. Some other people you know are here. This guy, Jay, is there. And I don't know if you met this girl yet, but...
Refresh me.
Marula is also here.
Oh, yeah. What exactly was my relationship with Penny right now?
So,
it was
you
a little
met
weird,
Penny...
wasn't it?
She was like really overly excited about asking you about like France and where you're from and like
Right.
asking you a bunch of questions.
Mhm.
But I mean, she was nice to you
Okay.
overall. Yeah.
Okay, I might be thinking of someone else. Sorry.
I'm trying to think who you might be thinking of.
I feel like there was some lady who was like being nice in a mean way. You know what I mean?
It might have been Marula, but Marula doesn't look like that. Anyway,
Anyway.
we'll continue. So you see Penny. She's at the front of the class. She's a Hufflepuff, so you haven't really interacted with her that much over the last day. She is leaning into Trelawney and kind of whispering something, but do you hear it? Like it's kind of loud.
As much as I can without like very obviously eavesdropping, yeah.
So you can hear like, yeah, she'll sit with me if that's okay. She's just not here. And Trelawney's like, of course, like that's fine. When do you think she'll be back? And Penny, she looks at the calendar and she kind of counts, and she's like, I believe Friday is when she'll be back. And Trelawney's like, it's fine. Go ahead, no worries. Just sit at this front table. I'll make sure nobody else sits there. And so she sits down. She kind of puts a stack of books on the chair next to her as to kind of show, like, don't sit here.
Right.
But yeah, you guys sit down. Do you have any, Cam or I guess Scarlet? I keep forgetting. Do you have any observations about kind of the room? No? Cool. I thought I was going to have time to eat a sushi in between there. That's fine. So...
I don't know the description, but you're in like a tower. You're in like this room that's filled with like just stacks of like books and just like almost like a hoarder's office.
Oh.
It's just kind of like looking at it weirdly, I guess you'd say.
Mm-hmm. This is probably...
I'm kind of confused.
Right. It is definitely probably a lot visually to take in.
Yeah. There's many things everywhere, and it feels like if you were to, like, put something down, you would never find it again, like, kind of vibe. So yeah, she sits down and she welcomes you all to class, goes around, makes sure... Yeah.
Before class, like, officially starts, I'm going to, like, kind of go up to where Penny was sitting and be like, oh, is this seat taken?
I'm sorry, this seat is reserved for my friend, it's reserved. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, no worries. And I'll move on.
There's a table here. I mean, we'd love to have you in this section. I'm sorry, I just have to hold this because she won't be here today.
No worries. And I'll just sit down.
Yeah. So you guys all sit down, and Trelawney comes up to the front of the class, begins to give this whole speech about, like, divination is an entry into the divine realms, or whatever. Like, this whole thing, like, it's very over the top, very much not something I'm gonna make up on the spot, but she says, by continuing to go into your 6th year of divination, you will be embracing a higher level of understanding of the metaphysical world. For today's first lesson, as a refresher of last year's course, we will be continuing your education in the art of cartomancy. Does anyone remember what cartomancy is?
The magic of carts.
Do you actually do that?
Yup.
She looks at you, she goes, that's close, but not quite it. Does anyone actually know the answer? And you see Marula here in the green with the kind of stripes, raises her hand and goes, it's divination using cards, and looks at you and, like, starts cackling laughing. She's like, and she leans over to the other Slytherin girl next to her, and then that girl starts laughing. So, yeah, Trelawney goes, very good, yes. In your previous years, you have used standard set of playing cards, hearts and clubs and all this, but in Newt level divination, we will be using tarot cards. So, you may use your own deck if you do have one, but if not, you may take one from the front shelf here. So, do you have your own deck?
No, absolutely not.
No?
No.
Does Scarlet have her own tarot card deck?
No.
No. So you guys both head up to the front.
I feel like if there's
yeah.
one person in the school who would, it would be you, but that's also fair.
You see Marula in the green pulls out her own set and is watching all the other kids who go up and get one from the shelf, like, wow.
I'm remembering my lactose intolerance spell just in case I need it.
So,
what?
You go
what
and
was
grab
the
a
name
deck.
of that spell? What do we name it?
Contemrelac. It's like, what's the one that's not Greek?
Roman?
No, it's like the one Latin. It's like Latin for like hate milk. I'm pretty sure.
It's a good spell. I'm just eating, sorry.
It's understandable.
So, You guys go up, you grab just like a standard tarot card deck. It's just kind of like any other photo in Harry Potter. The characters in the photo move, and you can see the scenes kind of playing out. So yeah, you return to your seats, and Trelawney tells you, we are going to learn the 3-card pull today. Does anyone remember what the representation of... Does anyone remember a representation of the 3-card pull? Marula raises her hand again. Trelawney kind of looks around like, is anyone else going to volunteer? But nobody does. And she's like, Marula, and she goes, there are multiple different ones, but the main one is a pull to represent your past, present, and future. And Trelawney's like, yep, yes, that is correct. The main way you can read your 3 cards is a past, present, and future cards.
Christmas Carol-esque cards.
So, I know. So, yes, go ahead. Do you all know how to sort your tarot cards, I assume? You've all had experience in doing this because you're in this level of class. So you're sitting there folding them all kind of...
hasn't.
Oh, Scarlet has it!
That's true.
So Trelawney comes over, and she assigns one of the other students to sit with Scarlet and show her how to do this specific tarot card thing, where... Shit, I don't have them. Never mind, maybe. I have tarot cards, but they're not here. Where, you lay out different stacks and then flip over whole different stuff like that. And yeah, you guys go ahead and do that. Cam, I had yours prepared.
Oh, interesting.
I don't have any prepared for Courtney, but I can make some up really quick. Cam, you lay out your cards. The way that this works is you make these different stacks, and what you feel drawn to, you pull for your past, present, and future. So, yeah. What's Caster's opinion on divination? Like, what's your vibe on that?
I would say Caster probably doesn't probably the same as most magic, where it's way more interested in the theoretical uses for it than I think Caster has an opinion where she probably feels a lot of people are underutilizing magic in a big way, and because of that doesn't kind of takes everything people that are experienced says with a grain of salt.
Yeah. So
it's I'm interested in what I think I'm more interested in where the advantage is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you want to know.
Practical? Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. Perfect. It's amazing. So yeah. You go ahead and pull your first card. And the first card for your past that you pull is Death.
Cool.
Your second card, which is for your present, is the 10 of Swords. You may want to be taking notes.
Totally am. Totally am.
Let me know once you...
Yep, I got it.
Okay. Then the third card that you pull is the Empress.
Based.
Courtney, for yours, your first one is the Tower. Your second one is the Sun. And your third one is the Moon.
Ooh.
So yeah, you guys can interpret that as you want. But so Trelawney's coming around and looking at what you guys are thinking. Caster, what do you think about what you've seen? Do you have an opinion on tarot cards as a character? Do you have any experience with them? Do they use them at Beauxbatons? Maybe they don't.
They probably do at Beauxbatons, but I probably don't pay a whole lot of attention to it because Beauxbatons is really frilly, real here's a thing you can do and you'll never use it, you know what I mean? I think Death makes sense to her, but I think she's probably lost at that point. I feel like she was probably a little bit expecting going in and then maybe immediately having I can see the future, you know what I mean? Even if that's a little silly, but yeah, I think she's just okay, I have cards now, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, almost like you pull death and you're like, whoa, but then you pull the 10 of swords and you're
It's
like,
well, I like swords.
I mean, okay.
Yeah.
So Trelawney comes around and hands you all an interpretation book that allows you to kind of look over what you've seen. Cam, are you interested in looking at what you've read in this
totally.
book?
I want to see if it's valid. Like, I will follow down the thread to see if it works. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, you look at the death card and you don't need anything else
Right.
to know.
That tracks. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. You go to the page for the 10 of swords, and you see a few different interpretations. I mean, it is divination, so it's kind of one of those things where it's
Vague.
like, what do you think?
Yeah.
But it does indicate that it is a abrupt ending to something or a major disaster. A force of extreme magnitude being present in something that's going on in your life. It can also signify like internal conflict within. It can be hitting a wall within your own self and your development as a person. And then does that mean anything to Caster?
She has a few ideas.
Yeah. And then for the third card, you view the Empress page, and the Empress confuses you more. It has to do a lot with elegance, fertility, femininity, motherhood, that kind of thing. So, you do see there's a lot of translation from the Empress to like fertility, which is interesting.
She is fully hoping she is not going to get pregnant. Like, that is the first thing.
Yeah. So you look at that and you're kind of like little put back, but it's just cards, right? Like, it doesn't mean anything.
Caster is a voluntary celibate from this point forward. Like,
so Trelawney comes over and pulls your death card forward, and she goes, "Did you pull this with the intention of reading your past, present, and future?"
Sure.
She kind of laughs under her breath, like she knows. She knows that the way she is about things isn't like always the way people are.
What else am I gonna do? Play spades? Like.
So she kind of under her breath says, after class, will you please come up and speak with me?
Sure.
Just before you leave, it won't take long. She leaves you all with homework that you should complete tonight before your next class of doing another tarot card reading, but pulling it with the intention of a situation, your reaction, and the outcome of the situation. Cam, you might want to write that down.
Interesting. Say that again.
Situation. Reaction to the situation. Outcome of the situation.
Okay.
So everyone kind of leaves.
I'm sorry.
That you just need to. That's homework. So
Okay.
tonight, at some point before your next class, whenever, you need to just do that.
Okay.
And bring in your reading. So class is over. You guys are heading out, and you head up to Trelawney's desk, and she asks, "May I ask you what your personal interpretation of the death card you pulled earlier? I am not trying to pry into your life, but I am a little bit interested because that kind of strong imagery appearing so early will probably continue to appear."
Well, it is not a big deal to me. It is old news personally. I had a significant death in my family years back now.
I'm so sorry.
It is okay. My grandmother, she was in Aura, and she passed away. But is that enough to
I understand.
elicit a response? Because I feel like most people have deaths in their families.
I understand. It does seem worrying to see something so strong as your first pull here in the class, but we'll keep an eye on it and we'll make sure to keep yourself safe.
Okay.
You get freaked out. It's weird. Like, she's acting like she's known you for so long.
Right.
Like, as if she's extremely familiar with how you're going to approach a situation, and she's just like, it's gonna be all right. Like in a way that your aunt would. Like not like a teacher you just met, right? It's like
when
kind of weird.
When you say my aunt, do you mean like an aunt, or like do you mean
No,
my
not
aunt?
Debbie.
Okay.
I don't mean no. Like someone's relative that is
Okay,
like an
I feel
older
it.
female.
Right.
Yeah, so after that, you guys just have your other classes. You are all going to take 2 marks in all of your classes now.
Oh, dope.
Because you've gotten through 2 days, so that's gonna give you guys a little bit of bumps, but we can deal with that kind of later.
Okay.
We don't need to worry about that. I need to use the bathroom, so I'll be back in a second. So we're just gonna take a break for a minute, and then we're coming back to something fun,
I'm gonna look up what
something-
Courtney's cards mean.
something exciting. Yes, I did just click on tarot card pull online, so they don't mean anything, but
Okay.
let me know what they mean.
How's everyone doing?
Living the dream.
Oh, yeah.
What you think so far?
I like it. I'm just like observing,
It's understandable.
like just trying to get the hang of it.
The Harry Potter like rule set is pretty easy going, to be fully honest. Like gives
Compared.
you a lot of time because it's like D&D proper is so like, oh, you want to do this extremely specific thing? You need to read the rules and have 8 sets of dice with you, and even then it might not happen for you. And this is like, do you want to summon Jack Black? Roll a 20. You know what I mean? It's real.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, I see the
personally,
difference in this versus D&D, like the other D&D.
Right. What were you saying, Albie?
something Jack Black.
Maybe I'll try to summon. Well, when is this set again?
I'm going
1989?
to summoning class.
Oh, you are! He would be like, what, 12? When is this set? 1989?
Yeah.
When was he born?
It's like 89, I think.
Yeah. So he was born 69. So he would have been...
He was born 69.
Yeah.
When was he in his first movie?
So if it's 89, he'd be 20.
What'd you say, Nate?
If we're in 89, he'd be 20.
Yeah, so that would be a reasonably... I don't know. I don't think he was known yet.
If there was anyone that would know about Jack Black when he was 20, he'd be outstairs.
That's true. Let's see when his first movie was. If it'll fucking tell me.
Look up when the one about the pick came
Oh,
out.
Tenacious D and the Pick of Destiny.
Yeah.
2006. 2006. You might want to turn up your sensitivity, by the way, a little bit, Nate. It's not bad when you're, like, leaning forward, but it cuts out a little bit more when you're, like, rested. Oh, that's right. So, Jack Black's first role was at age 13 in the
What is
commercial
happening?
for Pitfall in 1987.
Okay, so
So he would be, like, he'd be our age, actually. He'd be, like, 15 or 16 with
How's
only the
this?
trailer for a video game to his name.
How is this?
Huh? Oh,
Is
that's
this
not
worse?
bad. Yeah, no, that's good.
What's going on?
We're talking
Jack
about Jack
Black.
Black.
Oh, love Jack Black. What did Courtney's cards mean?
Oh, I kind of forgot. We started looking at Jack Black.
we started talking about Jack Black.
I'll keep looking at it while we're doing other stuff.
So what did he do at that time?
What, Jack Black?
Yeah.
He had done one commercial for a video game.
Hannah, what year is it again?
1989.
1989. Alrighty. Hi's everyone? That's not English.
Hi's
What
everyone.
made Jack Black come up?
Don't worry about it.
It's, it's nothing.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Have anything to do with the game?
Don't worry
Okay.
about it.
No.
That's encouraging. Alright. On the way out of class, as you are talking to Trelawney, you set your book bag on the ground, and Marula kicks it over.
My book
She
bag?
fully just kicks it over. Your magic bag, whatever.
Okay.
Your book bag.
I just want to make sure it was talking about me and not Scarlet.
No, yours. Yes, sorry.
And what is your deal?
She's already gone.
I'm gonna...
A kick and run.
She did it on accident. It was kind of in the walkway. Didn't mean to. It was in the walkway.
Okay. I'll let it go for now. I don't want to, but I'll let it go for now.
Oh. You guys are done with your classes for the day. Is there anything you guys are wanting to do?
For like at least a solid 15 minutes, and immediately like pull out my hookah.
In the common room?
I'll probably find like a balcony that's like overlooking like the forest or some shit, and just be chiefing.
That's
Do you
awesome.
bring anyone with you, or are you by yourself?
I'm not going to be like, don't come with me.
Does anyone see him and go with him?
I would love to, and I'll do my homework while he's hooking up.
No, I judge the weed smokers.
So I reach into my backpack and pull out my brooms.
Yes. Do you want
And-
to tell everyone about your broom again?
Yeah, so my broom, I can transform into either a ridiculously long bong or a hookah.
That's right. Is that where I
Beautiful.
learned the bongify spell from? or
You
was that a
learned
different-
bongify from observing his broom.
Okay, that's right.
Yeah.
So
So, yeah, you guys are sitting out there.
Scarlet to like just hang out as well, because I know
Yeah.
she's like new, so fully
Yeah.
like with being
Like
in the
I know
last
you
class
wanted
and
to
all.
press them earlier.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, I would love to come.
Brilliant. I'm fully mock the accent a little bit. But yeah, I'll follow. him
Yeah,
in
you
his
guys are
room.
sitting out on the porch, hanging out, observing the beautiful woods.
I'm gonna do my.
Go ahead, Nate.
I'm going to be like Castair.
Yes.
Can you shoot me with something?
Oh, I would love to.
Pulls out a Glock.
Do you do you have a preference in the type of spell? What?
Just whatever is like the most powerful thing you got.
May I try something?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to
Jesus Christ.
test a spell I've been working on.
What's it called?
It's called Tesla Minus, which is
Okay.
basically a taser. It's like low energy, so it's not like lethal by any means, but it hurts.
Is it like basically a taser?
It's basically exactly a taser.
Okay.
And I'm going to try and would it be beneficial to try and like combine Protego and Duro?
Ooh, like Duro the
To make, like-
Protego? Like a harder shield?
Yes.
What you'd probably have to do, if you want to combine them as one, it's going to be harder. But if you want to cast Protego and then cast Duro on an extended Protego, that's going to be easier. You can
We
also just try to
probably-
combine them.
How hard would combining them be? Like, I feel like I would at least have an idea of how hard that would be. Because I've cast both of them.
Math face.
Hold on. Hold on.
Well, that's
Two.
actually good.
What would it be, brawn? What is your brawn?
My brawn is a D10.
So the math is 14.
Okay.
to
That's
combine
not
them.
too bad. That's doable. Like, that's not ideal, but that's doable.
Now that is like for a minute. Like 1 minute. So if you want it to last any
No.
longer than that, it's gonna...
No, I'm talking like a couple seconds.
A couple seconds to a minute. It's like the same range, is a +1.
Okay.
So if you're wanting it to last any longer than that...
No, I just want it to last long enough
to
to
duro
block.
it. Oh, to block.
Yeah,
Okay.
so I would do 14. I would say 14.
Okay.
That's what the math says.
I'll give it a shot.
What about me? Like, what am I dealing with casting this shit at him?
You're casting Tesla Mini?
Yeah, basically Tesla minus.
Yeah. I don't remember.
Probably. Would that just be like a fight roll with a magic die?
Yeah, I'm just giving you a difficulty.
It's not a spell that
got-
exists, so
It's an
I got-
11
okay.
for
I
you,
got-
Cam.
I got an 11.
You got
what?
11?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let's
I have
see what I get.
one adversity token.
Okay, that's 3.
I could use to make it a 12 if that would make any difference.
Save your token.
Yikes. I'm gonna use an adversity token and bump this bad boy up to a 6. Because I did not roll great, and I just want to make sure I don't really fuck up.
You cast Tesla Minus or whatever.
Hmm.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
You cast Tesla Minus. Do you say Tesla Minus?
Yeah.
You cast it. Nathan cast Protego Duro. And what what happens is the Protego shield goes up. The Duro, you see like Protego just kind of looks like a wibbly wall, but you see that wibbly wall like thicken like like this. And then your Tesla Mini is kind of a shocking like electric bolt that just like zaps out, and as soon as it hits the Protego, it like slows down to where it just moves through it like a gel, and then out the other side just goes like fizzles out, and Nathan, your hair kind of like stands on end.
It just, I staticked him.
You static electricity'd him.
I don't get an adversity token because I
try it
use
again. Is it going to be easier this time?
If you do it again,
Mm-hmm.
the difficulty goes down by 2.
Okay, I'm going to try it again.
Okay,
I guess
Would that be that was a failure, right?
it was a failure. So
For
you do
me, anyway.
It was a failure for both of you. So you do
Oh.
technically get another adversity token.
Okay. Shit, I'll take it. Well, actually my adversity tokens don't move because I used one to do it anyway. But I'll do it. I'll do it again if he's still game. I'll do another one.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna get risky. I think because Caster like is a little disappointed with how shitty the last one was, I'm gonna overclock it a little bit. I have like 3 difficulty levels for this thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with the middle one, which is
How does that change the spell?
It's like Tesla Minus is designed to always be non-lethal. So like this one is more like getting hit with just an actual lightning bolt, and then the third one would potentially disintegrate something, but like I don't have that kind of juice right now.
So what were you rolling fight?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm not giving you the difficulty, just roll it.
So
Okay.
I got a 10, and I'm going
10
to
out
send
of-
the 2 adversity tokens.
Okay.
to make it-
12 what I said.
You said it was 2 less, so from 4
So 12. You cast Protego and then Duro. And to check it, you like reach out and you can grab this like solid like wall. It's not squishy like the last one. It's just this like thick,
Is he
clear
shooting a
wall.
spell at it?
Yeah,
About to.
13. 13.
Hold on. You shoot Tesla. What's your new one?
Just Teslam is called.
You shoot Teslam. What I wouldn't do to shoot Tesla. Okay. You shoot Teslam. At what's your vibe? Are you just going right in the middle of the Protego?
Pretty much, yeah. Just center mass.
And it cracks the Protego in half. But because, like, the cracking of the Protego kind of absorbed a bit of the spell impact, Nathan does get hit by Teslam, but it has close to Tesla mini effect, or mining effect, or whatever.
Gotcha. Like, it dissipates through the shield. So, like, we both did good on that one.
You both did good.
Okay.
Your impact on the shield
suck.
Yeah.
Your impact on this shield, well, the more you do it, you just made that shit up. The more you do it, the better it's going to be.
Right.
You hit it, and kind of some of that static absorbs throughout the rest of the shield, and then the rest of it hits Nathan, and it's like a powerful taser.
Gotcha.
So Nathan, what is your reaction to being powerfully tased?
I'm just like, oh, that's juicy.
And
I've
Tiberius,
seen
you're
a lot
like
of people
not there for this?
tased. Nope.
What?
Oh, you're not
Nope.
there for this? Then you don't get to comment.
Nope.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. You've seen a lot of people tased.
Oh, that's juicy is not something I've heard someone tased say.
Hey, man. Everyone's different.
Everyone got their own way of living, you know?
Yeah. What are your observations about that? Belle, you have any comments?
About his or mine?
Both. Any of the situation.
I want to learn his. Maybe not right now, but I'm definitely, like, writing shit down on, like, how it went. Just to, like, keep notes.
Like, hey, can I get those taser notes?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, we're fully, like, passing notes back and forth about how it should work. I love how studious your, like, weed guy is.
Yeah,
You know
it's
what I
awesome.
mean? Like, this is the only guy I've ever met who's, like, fully coming to school, like, red-eyed, stoned, and also is like, hey, can I get the notes for last week? Like,
What's it called?
Teslam. And Tesla minus.
Just 1 second.
Do you want to try anything?
Maybe the weed?
What your so you would probably be good at like transforming things or like creating effects.
Is she high charm?
Brains and charm.
Hmm. Oh, that
She's
makes
like
sense. Yeah.
studying like a lot of like healing magic.
Interesting.
So, brains, the actual book says, brains is used to find hidden passages, decode magical messages, reveal something hidden, understand something mysterious. Charm, that's the other one you said charm, right?
Mm-hmm.
Charm is disguise yourself into something that you aren't, project images from your mind into reality, influence someone's thinking, or create an illusion.
Interesting.
So could I turn myself into like an animal or an object or?
Yeah, you can try.
Okay, so
What do you want to try to turn yourself into?
I'm trying to turn myself into
You could, like, clone yourself into the wolf. Sorry, what?
into a large mouse.
Into a large mouse?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's look at your difficulty.
Jumping straight from wine to mice.
I know, right? How long do you want to be a mouse? For? Just like a minute?
Yeah, you did it in class. Remember, you don't have to.
Oh yeah.
It's an 11. A charm 11.
So we're gonna roll that one. That's a 2.
I bought this for myself.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
What is it?
Is it?
Chocolate.
Oh, nice.
3. So, 6, because you have a +1.
Okay, so I got 6.
6? Okay. So,
It's a little low. It's a little on the
So-
low for that.
so this it's not pleasant. 11 to 6. I gotta check my freaking notes here. It has had like 30% of the effects of turning you into a mouse.
Oh, that's
So I
worse.
just look like deformed and awful.
So she's just a furry.
So you're basically a furry, but you're also like a
Nice.
1.5 feet tall.
Goofy.
So, and you are going to be stuck that way for 1 hour.
Okay.
No.
I'm just rocking it. And I just
Yeah, I mean, you look good.
Alistair Nathaniel is a fan.
ask him if I can take a hit of his hookah.
Yeah, what does he say?
He says,
Ellsworth?
and then he has to like bring it down to me because of how
Yeah.
small I am.
Yeah.
And he has to like hold it for me because I'm like this. Like,
Yeah. That's amazing. Yeah, so for an hour, you guys are just gonna have to carry around Scarlet around. And like, Alistair, I feel like, is kind of like, I mean, I don't hate it. You know, he's like, well, he's like, now she has to be with us. Like, I can
Right.
get to know her a little better. Like, but it's
I'm
also
trying
weird.
not to like look too hard.
Right.
Yeah.
At mouse.
Yeah.
Fucking Mickey with us.
Yeah. So yeah, school's over. You guys can kind of do what you want with the rest of your day. I know earlier Cam was talking about wanting to go to Hagrid.
Ah, I forgot about that. Oh shit, there's so many things. Yeah. I'm gonna. So.
You can do Hagrid.
We should go
We're
find
with
these
us?
fucking animals.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking Hagrid, Animal Man, would know about that. Is Tiberius with us?
He's not. You might have to go find him.
Hmm.
You can go find him.
That's a good idea. So I would probably leave to try and go find where the hell he is.
That's Tiberius. Where did you
so
go
I
after
took my
class?
summoning class, right?
Oh.
Yes. Yes.
Can I try and summon Tiberius?
Yes. You absolutely can. Tiberius, while I'm calculating that, where are you right now?
Where am I? I am trying to find more about the unforgivable spells.
Yeah.
Are you like in the
Says-
library?
Yeah.
Is
Got it.
summoning one of the ones I've taken in previous years?
Yes.
Okay, so I'd be better at that.
You would have, yeah. It is a 10 for. I guess I don't know what summoning would be.
Do I also roll, or is this just
Do you want to try to resist it?
like how would I know it's happening?
I don't know.
Right.
But I
suppose
also
maybe you
don't
start to
feel
feel
like-
it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and resist it.
Homeboy's about to get splinched.
I'm trying to figure out what summoning, like what skill someone would be.
It would almost be like forced flight is kind of what the vibe is. to
Yeah,
me.
it's so weird.
I'll
Moving
take a
in
fight roll.
magical.
If he's trying to resist it.
It's true. It would probably be fight for
If
him.
you do
as
a
well.
fight roll, you could injure him, but you can definitely do that.
Wouldn't it be flight? Because I'm trying to for me.
What about maybe like grit?
Grit or brawn makes more sense for
I think
summoning.
Nate should do probably grit or brawn, and then Albie
I'll
should do
take
flight.
Braun.
Okay, Nate do brawn, Albie do flight.
And then is this also a magic die?
Are you doing magic to try to resist him taking you, or are you just trying to resist it?
I use magic.
Yeah, magic die.
Okay.
Explode.
Oh shit.
Hell yeah.
I got a 12. Non-nat.
That's not bad.
I got an 8.
Oh, it was.
Hold on. How many tokens do I got? What do I need? A 10? I'll spend my last 2 tokens.
Hold up, what did I need though?
Hold on.
Because I've got 4 to spend.
Albie, you rolled what?
I rolled a non-nat 12.
I didn't calculate what Albie would need to resist it. Give me 1 second.
Oh, I didn't realize I was audible.
Albie's would be a 12.
Wow, so we got it on the die.
So, I guess I don't know exactly how this would work. If it would be like contested, like if it would be because you both got, like if Nathan uses his tokens,
So when we
he would
both,
only just get it, but Albie's already higher. So since they both got it, would Albie win since he was higher?
will we both roll like a grit?
Yeah, just roll a contested grit, I guess, because you both met. Yeah, take away your adversity tokens, Nate. You both met your requirement.
With magic or no?
Are you doing magic about it? Should we do magic? Maybe not.
I
Because it's
think
just
the magic
contested.
has
You don't
been
need a
done.
magic die.
Yeah. This is just pure exertion of will.
I got
Concentrated power of will. What?
I got a 5.
You got a 5.
I also got a 5.
Fucking
No way.
Christ. Nothing happens. 0 things happen.
Do we know? Or
No.
is this like a...
Albie
Can I-
doesn't know anything even happened at all. Nathan
Can
was just
I-
like, oh, I guess it didn't work.
Can I tell he resisted it?
Can you tell he resisted it?
I feel like
You
you would
aren't
feel
sure.
that.
You aren't sure if he resisted it or if you just didn't do a good job, but you kind
I'm
of
gonna
feel like
try
you
it
did a good
again.
job. No.
No?
Because, like, then you're just gonna keep doing it until you get him.
Well, that's kind of the point of practice, isn't it?
I guess.
I'm.
Do you guys want to just keep rolling the grit checks until one of you changes?
Now that I've seen what he's done, I'll pull with him.
Okay, there you go.
So do you just want to roll to like add on to my roll, or should I roll?
Yeah, I'll
Just
roll
both
that
of
onto
you
yours.
roll. Yeah.
So my grit,
I'm gonna lose.
that's the
Maybe
idea.
not. They could both roll a 1.
Oh, so I need to roll again? So
No,
that was a...
I would do magic.
Oh, just
down this
kidding!
side.
Explodes!
I'm
Oh,
doing
You
that's
guys
a
would-
shitty explosion.
You guys would all do magic dice.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Because you're all doing magic about it.
I got a 10.
I got a 7. I only got a 7. Damn, fucking resistant ass motherfucker.
Well, with my dice exploding, I rolled a 1.
Oh,
So that's 9. And then my magic dice, I rolled another 1.
damn.
I got a 15.
Yeah, you fully, like, just rip Albie out of the library. And the book he was holding just smacks down on the ground. And in the library, and he looks around at you guys. What do you say, Albie?
You couldn't fucking get me. You had to summon me.
I mean, we got
Like
to.
like I am some sort of pet.
We did fully get to you, for sure.
You know, I thought I did a good job. I thought
It
like
took
a little
2
nap.
of us. It did take 2
Well-
of us.
Next time is going to take a lot more than 2.
Do you have, like, a pager?
Do I have a pet? I'm rich. What do you think?
If this motherfucker would have a pager. We are going to Hagrid's.
Well,
to get the
I
animals.
know Alejandro has one, given he's in.
Is that?
I've not met Alejandra.
No, you know Ali over there. Alistair, Alejandro, you know.
He's Alejandra. Were you aware of this? I'll take that as a no. We're going to Hagrid's. We're going to Hagrid's to get the animals.
Yeah, so you guys all head down. crossing through these different corridors. Cam remembers the instructions that the memory potion kid earlier gave her.
Big brain.
And yeah, if you guys look at the map, actually, you guys head out down this way, kind of not near the Whomping Willow, thank God. This way, through here, over to Hagrid's hut, which is kind of nestled into the forest. And yeah, what do you do when you get there?
Do I see his house?
Yeah.
Yeah, his hut is right there.
Do we see
I'm
him?
gonna knock on the door.
You don't see him.
Okay.
I'm gonna knock on the door.
I'll follow Alistair to knock on the door.
I'm still
Yeah, you knock on the
bitching.
door, and you hear, 1 second, I'll be right out! And you hear coming down these big thuddy footsteps. And then, yeah, Hagrid opens the door. Tiberius, and Alistair, you are familiar with him already. You've seen him around the grounds, but Scarlet and Castair, you guys haven't seen him before because you're new. So he's this half-giant, brooding man. I actually have an image. Lovely, lovely man. Where is he?
Big boy.
Rubius. Yes. My king.
Large man.
He opens the door, he goes, Alistair, Tiberius, who are your friends?
Oh, you know Castle and
Has it been an hour yet?
No.
Oh, she's still fully a mouse.
No, she's fully just like, you guys holding her in your hand? Like, what's the deal?
Who's carrying? Yeah, what are you?
Hey, Patrick, you're carrying me in your
Oh,
hand,
yes.
and then whenever you guys knock on the door, you just like put me on your shoulder, so I'm just sitting on your shoulder.
Hell yeah.
when did
Yeah, he's
Stuart Little come out?
Yeah.
What year?
2008.
Aw.
Wrong time period, but I appreciate it.
Wait, unless there's not an older one, is there?
I don't think so, no.
Anyway, who are
99.
your friends here?
This is Cat Stare and Scarlet, who is not
What?
normally a mouse.
I was about to ask if this was how she normally was looking.
No, this is new. This is
Good.
new.
Do you need some help with getting that taken care of, or?
Yes, please.
Yes, of course. He casts, without thinking, he casts Finite and Cantatum on you,
God.
and you fully crush Castair into the ground with the weight of your body. He goes, "Oh, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that, miss. I didn't think about what was going to happen." Helps you guys up.
This is alright. You know, in hindsight, I know Finite and Cantatum. I could have done that an hour ago, but you know, it is what it is.
What brings you all out to Hagrid's hut?
We are looking for interesting animals to take a picture of for a magazine.
Interesting animals? Well, there's plenty of interesting animals around here. Do you know what kind of thing you're looking for?
Something rare.
The most interesting, probably.
The most interesting. Well, Alistair, you know
Like
that...
visually, not like if you read a novel about it and you're like, wow, there's a lot of this animal I didn't know. I'm talking like just visually at first glance, like, wow,
Right,
that
of
is
course.
dope ass
Of
animal.
course.
Well,
Well-
probably.
You do know we do keep not very many, strange magical creatures around, because that kind of thing is usually not, safe to be around students, but... I mean, Alistair, you know
I'm in
not to
for
go
the
into the... You know not to go into the Forbidden Forest.
I got Imperial
Yeah, I mean,
cast
hey.
on me earlier.
If we're gonna go, we may as well have a guide, am I right?
Alistair knows not to go into the Forbidden Forest, but there are lots of creatures there. But Alistair knows y'all shouldn't go there.
I'm just gonna like pull out like the freshest blunt.
Hagrid looks at you, he's like, "No, son, I've been trying to turn my life around."
I'm gonna flip the blunt over. I'm like, is that better?
No, son, I can't be helping you out with any of your more little adventures. All I can advise you is more official things, like maybe looking around the lake or something. Maybe there'll be some fish in there you can take a look at.
Hagrid, my new friend, if I may impose so, I understand potential dangers, but if I may, earlier this morning, I was imperialed officially by an aura. I don't.
How'd that go for you?
I did okay, actually. To be fully honest, we did okay, but you know, I think we can handle whatever you may have. Plus, you'll
Like
be there.
Hagrid, Hagrid, throw a spell at me. That you
Hey,
think
throw a
is
spell on
equal-
Can't be casting magic on a student. I can't be casting
was
magic on a student. You
Imperial,
already know this.
Hagrid.
You already know it's
Okay,
against
how
the
about
rules
this?
to be
How about
casting
this?
magic on a
Wait,
student.
no.
Professors
I'll
can't be
cast
casting
a
magic
spell.
on a student.
No. Listen. I'll cast a spell. I'll cast a shield. Move
Alistair.
away from the shield.
Alistair.
And listen, and you just
I can
throw a
cast a spell
spell at
as well.
the shield.
You can cast spells at each other. That's allowed, but a teacher cannot cast a spell at a student.
No, listen.
I'm immediately
I'll
reeling.
make- Hagrid, listen. I'll make a shield and get out from behind it, so I'm not in the way of the shield, and you just cast a spell on the shield.
The point here is, we're good, man. You know.
Cast air hit me.
Oh, well, here we go, and Tesla minus.
Tesla minus?
Yeah, just a small one.
Nate, are you trying to resist it?
Yeah, I'm gonna protect
Fucking
Duro.
Christ, you guys. I don't even remember what the difficulties were.
Well,
At
they'll
this
be
point,
lower.
for me, I think it's gonna be a 10.
Okay.
For me,
So,
uh,
that will be because you've casted it twice. 10 will be the lowest it can go at this point
okay.
for you, Nathan.
I don't quite
And then
remember what mine
Cam's,
was.
yours is still the same, so let's look at it again.
And it was fight, I'm pretty sure. I gotta write it down. It's my I'm doing magic music.
I got an 11.
Okay. Cam, I think yours was 11.
I think mine was 11.
I'm gonna go with 11 for you.
Okay. Yeah! That explodes, so 6, 7, 8, and then the magic die. Shit. 10 and an adversity token, so 11.
Keep ending up exactly at the amount that you guys need. But Nathan got an 11.
Yeah, I got one over what I needed.
You got one over. Cam
got
had to use an
exactly.
adversity token.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cam's spell fails.
Shit.
You hit it doesn't bounce off the shield and like hit you or anything, but it just kind of right onto the.
Oh, it fails
potato.
because you casted a shield, not because I suck.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Yeah,
I
you
see.
succeeded at the spell.
Okay.
But he had a shield.
Good.
I'm like, see, Hagrid? We're all good.
We're got it.
Hagrid grabs onto the wall and goes, "How'd you do this now?"
We're just good at magic. I don't know what to tell you. I mean,
All
I
right, well,
personally could combine Protego and Duro to make a better shield.
I resisted an Imperial curse this morning, and I'm 16, so, you know.
as I've been saying to you all, I can't tell you to go into the Forbidden Forest to look for a magical creature.
Oh, I
But
see.
Alistair knows how to get there. Out
I
the
see.
secret
Right, but I
door that
feel
I
like-
have at the back
But
of my
I feel
hut.
like you would know where the cool shit is immediately.
Let's say, hypothetically, one were to go into the Forbidden Forest, which we all know is very forbidden. Is there, like, a direct route to, like, a cool shit?
You can't be turning right at the first fork. If you turn left at the first fork, you might see some centaurs or something like that.
What's on the right?
You can't go that way. It's banned from the students.
Okay. Cool.
BCI,
Alright.
Hagrid.
We got what we needed. Let's go.
Hagrid regrets ever opening his door. He sits down on his recliner, opens the side table, grabs a bottle of whiskey, downs the whole thing
and-
immediately.
And I leave Hagrid a CBD blunt.
Oh,
I'm like,
king.
this one's just for you, buddy.
He accios the CBD blunt over, and he's like, "Fuck it." He just smokes the CBD blunt. He's like, "It's fine. It's not the same." Okay, so
Into the forest.
Hagrid takes a nap.
yeah. So you guys head out.
Dope.
What do you? Anything you got to
Fully
prepare?
going right
or?
immediately, right?
Do
At
I
the
feel like
first-
it would be a good idea to take the van?
It is too like There's too many trees too close together to fit a vehicle.
Probably the brooms, though, right?
If you were going really slow on a broom, you could be fine, but it's very much
I might
twisty.
not hop on the broom immediately, but I'm just gonna make sure I have mine like with me.
Yeah, I think you all have them in your bags.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, I'm good. I'm set.
We'll
Yeah.
fly
You need anything,
over the
Tiberius, before we venture?
Are we going to go back? Like, we're already out here.
That's true.
Hey, you guys are going in, right?
I mean, you could Akio something potentially. If you
Do you
really
want
need
something?
it.
I don't need anything.
Okay, cool.
Okay, sorry, I got distracted. The little hands really distract me. Okay, so you're making it worse. Okay, you guys head into the forest. Here's the little path right here. So you guys you're making your way down this way, kind of down this way, down this way, over this way, over this way, till you meet the first fork in the road. You see a sign posted. Nope. Okay. You see a sign posted on a tree that says, "Entry into Forbidden Forest past this point banned for Hogwarts students."
So we're doing right.
Right. So like we're all in agreement. Right.
Are you all in agreement?
I'm saying we're going right.
Tiberius?
Yeah.
I was magicked into this.
Okay. You guys head down the right path. I am going to have everyone make a roll for me.
Oh, shit.
It is going to be a grit roll
Oh fuck.
of... I'm not telling you. Just everyone roll grit.
And this isn't something I can magic about. Because I don't know what's happening.
This is just you walking through the woods.
Okay. Got a 4.
10.
I got a 4.
I heard it.
Does everything
Yeah,
explode?
that's
Like,
six.
if I got an 8,
4, 10,
that would
6.
explode?
This
Okay.
also explodes.
I got a 6. What does that mean?
You'll find out in a second. I gotta get Nathan's first.
I got a 10.
So two
What-
10s,
what
a
is
4,
your
and a
grit,
6.
by the way, Courtney?
What is my what?
What dice are you using for your grit?
It's a D6.
Okay, so that explodes, so she gets to roll that
Yeah.
dice.
So you get to roll it again. Whenever you roll the highest number on a die, you get to roll it.
I got a 5.
Dang,
Well,
okay.
It's 11.
So-
Nice.
Nathan, Alistair, Tiberius, Scarlet, you guys make it through without too much trouble.
Shit.
Cam, you get a couple scratches and scrapes. The bottom of your robes get a little bit tattered, but it's really not too bad. You guys do you think you're being careful? You're not like running through the woods or
No.
Yeah.
yeah, you're being careful. You're not
We're
taking too
also
much
like
damage.
keeping an eye out for shit, so we're
Yeah,
not really.
I have my
Yeah.
Polaroid camera.
Yeah, exactly. You're taking a peek. I'm glad someone had a camera before we got in here. That would have been
Little nature walk.
annoying.
Yeah.
You want to take a picture of skin and bones?
Yeah, I absolutely will.
Let me switch to our forest music.
Oh, shit. Why are you shaking it?
You shake the
No, you-
Polaroid. No?
Oh, no.
You're not actually
That
supposed
comes
to do that.
from rap culture, let me tell you. If you listen to more country music, you'd know not to shake it like a Polaroid.
Oh my god. Okay, here's the forest ambiance.
What the fuck is that?
Don't worry about that. It's just the forest ambiance. I'm not liable for what's on the screen. It's just the forest ambiance. So, you've chosen to go to the forest.
Mhm.
When you were walking along the path into the forest, there was still plenty of light getting in because it was just kind of kids go in there, hang around, look at stuff. I mean, it's nothing crazy, right? But when you have ventured this far in, you begin to reach a point where you have no light from the outside. I mean, it is fully like 4 p.m., but you can't see any sunlight coming in other than small little bits cascading down from the top. You're not getting any of that ambient light kind of coming in from the sides anymore.
I want to
But-
kind of be keeping track of our path here, if
Okay.
I can.
And you notice that, like, when you look off into the distance, you can't see anything because of how many trees there are. At some point, there ends up being two right next to each other in your vision. So you're not getting a huge sense of scale. You can't tell if the forest goes on forever or if it ends in the next 50 feet. It's just, there's just so many trees. So you're stepping over things, going under things. Are you searching for anything? Like, are you guys looking for signs of something? Like, is anyone being the lookout? Like, what are you guys thinking you're gonna find? Like, I guess I'm just getting a sense of.
I'm just keeping an eye out for like any signs of like strange magical beasts.
Does one of us want to like do an illuminating spell?
Like a Lumos.
Yeah.
That could help.
I could do that. I think my main thing is I'm fully committed to making sure that we don't get like lost in here. Like that's the main thing I think is.
Lumos is one of the first spells you guys learn, so you could pretty much all just flick up Lumos. And
Well, would that be a good thing? Do we want to draw attention to ourselves with that? Right.
Maybe just one Lumos.
one Lumos. Who's doing it?
I'll do the Lumo.
Yeah, because he's at the front.
Nathan casts the Lumos to kind of guide you guys on, and Nathan, you step over a log, and as you step over it, you immediately realize your next step would be into a giant footprint, kind of paw-shaped footprint, like that kind of paw,
Like a lion?
like I guess I don't really have a good explanation. It's not wide; it's more like narrow and like
a deer,
like a T-Rex.
It's like a paw shape of like a dog or
shoe.
something, but it's not the size of a dog. It's like this big.
Okay.
Do we know if it's
It's
fresh?
dog.
Do any of you have the knowledge to determine fresh
If anyone
footprints?
does, that's Tiberius, right?
Tiberius, do you have the knowledge to determine fresh footprints?
We have a house in the woods.
Yeah. Go ahead
don't
and
know
roll a
if that's-
brains check to see. If
I'm
you can tell if
American.
That's true.
I grew up in the South.
You're American. Yeah, you guys can tell that it's not too old. It's heading away from you. It's going
I'm
the same
glad-
direction you guys are going.
You decided to do that because I rolled a 1.
Okay.
I feel like even if Tiberius had like done it fully and gotten low, he would still be convinced that he knew what he was talking about.
Oh yeah. Fully.
I'm like,
Yeah,
looks
it's
like
heading
we've
the same
got
direction
unlocked.
as you.
So I'm gonna follow those tracks and probably walk a bit faster.
Yeah, you guys, you pick up the pace, kind of going around. You do see at one point the semblance of an actual path weaving between these trees is completely gone at this point. You're pretty much trampling down stuff to try to find the next footprint. And, you know, since there is some kind of, like, shrubbery about, you can tell that not every footprint... Sorry?
Would I need to keep Lumos on to follow these footprints?
If you're wanting to see them accurately, I would say someone should probably have it.
Okay.
I mean,
I'll
are
keep
you
it
wanting
on
to
then.
cast something? Yeah. So you're starting to lose the prints, but I would say the farther you guys are going, it's seeming like Cam, you're feeling like you guys are following the tracks in circles. And you do eventually realize that the tracks you are following are making circles around themselves around this area of the forest, and the paths are now crossing. And you can kind of see that you've been going like this, following something that is still creating new tracks.
Which means that we're being followed.
The tracks are fresher in front of you, so you are following something.
Can't we tell if we're like gaining on it?
Do you want to like try to like shut the hell up and listen? Like, or have you been doing that the whole time?
Is there like bushes and stuff like that leads like a pathway that you can see like a large animal went through?
There are bigger than human-sized like openings and stuff. I mean, you're getting the sense that something has been wandering around here for a while.
Okay.
And you kind of got onto its path.
I say we quiet down and pick up the pace a little bit.
Try to go a little faster.
Alejandro, you think a maiden call might work?
I don't know what it is.
Well, we might be able to attract it if we all try real hard.
Is your bird with you?
Bones?
Oui?
Yeah, Skin and Bones is right here with me.
Could he get like a bird's eye? Can he fly?
Wait, he has a German Shepherd.
I have a
Oh.
huge dog.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
That's perfect. Sick 'em.
do you want to
So,
sick
I
your
think-
German Shepherd on whatever this is?
Yeah, so I stick my German Shepherd on
You can.
whatever kind of animal this is. So he is scurrying, and we're running after my dog now because he's really
Guiding
on.
you. Yeah. So, did your dog have a name? I don't remember.
She has a psychic link
Her
with.
name is his name is Bacardi, like the drink.
Hell yeah. Dude.
So Bacardi just peels off into the woods.
So she has a psychic link with Bacardi, so she can actually talk to him.
Would you rather send Bacardi out quietly to try to
Yeah.
find what's happening and get you a sense of it?
Yeah, that would be a lot smarter.
And is the psychic link? I assume that's like an ability from Kids on Brooms, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it a situation of you're hearing "Hello, go here, do this," or is it more of a
A vibe.
caveman
I
talk
can
vibe?
we talk to each other through our minds, and I can actually visualize what he's seeing. too.
Straight up
Okay.
telepathy. That's
I love that. So, so Bacardi takes off into the woods. At first, you hear, for 5 seconds, you hear him running, and some rustling, but then, you don't hear that anymore. You just hear, slow. And Courtney, you just hear, he's not saying anything to you, but you can feel tension rising in him.
Fear. Almost
This
fear,
dog
I
is not this dog is not scared of many things, but he's starting to get scared. But you can't really see anything. Are you guys staying in place while you sent the dog off? Or are you still
No.
following?
We're slowly walking.
Walking.
like-
Okay.
following the
towards
path he
where
took, but behind.
Yeah.
Is the,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So as you're walking, you see Courtney through your dog's vision, a silhouette that is 9, 10 and a half feet tall, of a figure, at the end of these tracks. And as you guys approach, are you, because Courtney, you're seeing this, right? Are you telling your people to stay back? Are you guys wanting to try to look at it?
I want to try to get a better, closer view, but I want us to kind of be more quieter and slower because I don't want to attract the creature.
Yeah, so because it is so dark, you can't really get a sense of what you're seeing other than, when it's dark, but there's a little bit of light and everything's just
So
the most black, but certain things are a little bit less. It's like that. It's you can see slight outlines of kind of a humanoid-ish shoulder and legs, but again, there's
What if
nothing to really
Bacardi
make out.
has night vision because you know how dogs can see better in the dark.
Yeah, you can totally do
So-
that.
Yeah, let's do that.
So he looks out and through this can kind of make out a face with a snout and hair that kind of reaches back down the neck and claws, kind of, fully humanoid.
Is
Is it standing like an animal or is it standing like a human?
It is standing pretty much, it's standing on 2 legs like a person,
Okay.
kind of wandering around like this, looking around like this.
Okay.
Are you relaying this information back to the rest of us? Like, are you saying?
Yeah, I'm telling you guys what I'm seeing and what I'm hearing, and I'm like quietly telling you guys so that the creature doesn't hear us.
I do have an image of this creature. If someone wants to try to slightly light up the area, I will give you the photo.
I'll say, what's the move here, boys? We going
How
balls
far
deep?
out are we?
What's the movie, boys? How close did you guys get?
We're pretty close, right up on the animal. Now we're actually right behind Bacardi.
Okay.
How far is Bacardi? Would you say like 10, 20 feet?
Bacardi is like 10 feet away from the creature.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tibelius, come with
Really
me.
quick, I need every
Stealth
single
check.
person to make a stealth check.
Yep.
It's gonna be a flight check for everyone. You can do magic about it. You cannot do magic however you want to do it.
Can I do magic first and then do flight?
I mean, is it flight magic?
What is
I don't know if I would
flight?
know
Does
to
that
do
mean like
this.
running away?
Flight is your skill that allows you to do actions that involve movement. So, for example, trying to be stealthy or
Oh,
something like
okay.
that. Kim, what are
14.
you
Okay.
trying to do?
I want to like see if I can do like a muffle spell on the group to like see if I can help out, so that like if
You can
anyone
definitely
else...
try to do that.
Okay. Do you want me to integrate that into my own flight roll, or do you want me to do that separately and then do a flight roll?
What do
Because
you think?
I have my magic die on flight anyway.
What are my classes again, Hannah?
What are your classes?
Yeah.
Charms, defense against the dark arts, summoning, arithmancy, or numbers, numerology, or something like that.
So I want to try and make a use this like a charm spell to kind of make us like shadowy.
Like
Okay.
impair vision.
Like,
Are you going to communicate this with the group before you do it?
No.
You're just
Well,
gonna do it.
Yeah, probably. I'll probably be like, yeah, things are gonna get a little cloudy, and I'm gonna try and like.
So
turn
you're
our
trying to
vision
obscure
into-
you guys from the creature. You're not trying
Yeah.
to obscure your own vision.
Right.
No, I'm trying to turn us
Let's hope
into
you
like,
don't mess
like
up.
shadowy figures.
And then Kim, you're trying to muffle.
It's like an illusion.
Yeah.
I would say, since you guys are doing magic, you guys can just do your spells, and then the other two can just roll their flight.
Okay. So you only just...
Yeah.
I got a
just-
Should I
7.
reroll?
Courtney got a 7.
Okay. You probably don't have to reroll, Albie.
Okay.
I mean, I guess up to the DM, but...
Do you want me to roll again?
What?
Do you want me to roll again instead
What
of
did
doing
you-
magic? I rolled a 14.
Just leave yours. You're fine.
Okay.
I'm gonna add whatever they end up doing to you guys.
So that's that.
I got a 10.
You got a 10. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use... I have an 11. I'm gonna use all of my adversity tokens right now. Which is 3.
Okay.
So that'd be 14.
Okay. And then Nathan and Cam, if you guys both want to do a flight check.
Okay. On top of that.
Yes.
Okay.
I got a 2.
Okay.
Okay. I got an 11. Thanks.
Okay. Nathan, you're at the front and you failed the most.
Yeah. I mean, technically the dog is at the front.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Nathan, your spell succeeds. You are all kind of masked in this, to you, clear-looking cloud, but to the outside of everything, it is just... Shadow is the wrong word. It's just kind of like... You're not sure what's there from the outside. Cam, your muffle spell also succeeds. You guys end up, if at this point you want to continue to travel forward, you will do so unseen. If you want to try to gain more visual on the creature, that's going to compromise a little bit of your unseenness. So it depends on what you guys are wanting to do.
I think we should start a fire.
Whoa.
Does your camera have a,
What did Nathan say?
does your camera have a flash on it?
Yeah. I would think so. Or one of us has Lumos.
I mean, we could sneak up and you just take a picture with a flash on.
I have an idea, actually.
And we could.
One of you needs to take my camera. I have an idea.
Okay,
Oh,
I'll
God.
take your camera.
Okay, you take that. Tiberius, do you have your broom?
Do I have my broom?
That's a yes?
Yes, I do.
Okay, come with me. I'm gonna...
Your
try
spell
to...
only affects if you all stay as a group.
Okay, so it'll stick on me, basically, in an AoE.
The muffle will be around you and whoever's
Okay.
with you. The cloud will be around Nathan, whoever's with Nathan.
Okay, I'm just gonna say to you two, like, stay low and quiet, and just be ready to bolt, and keep the camera ready. And
Can I trust you?
I mean, you're a good flyer. I think we got it.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna, like, keep it ready, and I'm gonna try and, like, skirt alongside whatever this creature is, kind of get on, like, the opposite side of it, if I can. Like, if I notice it's gonna start, like, freaking out, I'm gonna...
The trees are very close together, so you could probably, it'll be difficult on the broom, because brooms are long.
I'm not getting on the broom yet.
You're not getting on the broom.
No.
You can sneak up with your muffle spell until you reach the creature's line of vision, which you're not 100% sure where that is.
Okay.
Until you reach that creature's line of vision, you will be able to move towards it silently.
Okay.
Unless something that you do with your
don't-
physical body creates a touch sensation, if you step on a grass that creates a wind that blows onto them, they might
Right.
notice.
I
But-
don't want to get close to it. I just want to get on the other side of it from them.
So you want to go around and be
yeah.
opposite from
Yeah.
it.
Exactly.
It is still moving forward.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna sell
So-
for the side.
So you just want to come around, like, the side.
Right, exactly. And keep
Yeah.
Tiberius close with me.
So Tiberius and you are sneaking up
Yeah.
the side.
Mhm.
And then Nathan and Courtney are staying back with the dog.
Right. The dog would be able to, like, see me here, right?
The dog can, yes, the dog
Okay.
is watching
Yeah.
you.
So I'm gonna look back. I'm gonna get on my broom if I'm, like, close enough to it. I want to be, like, generally within, like, 10 feet, if I can. 10 to 15.
Yeah, you can get
Okay.
until you get into its line
Okay.
of sight,
So I'm, like, 10
which
feet
you
up
don't
on
know
it.
where that is.
Right.
But until you get into its line of sight, you are completely hidden.
I'm gonna get on my broom, like stop moving, get on the broom, gesture to Tiberius to also get on the broom, and I'm gonna, like, put my hands out in, like, a 3, 2, 1 thing out to where I think the dog is, and then on one, I'm just gonna go, ah! And then I'm gonna cast a spell at the thing, and
Okay, so
hope to God.
3, 2, 1. You're gonna scream. What are you casting?
Do I
on
know about this, or you
I
just?
mean, you'll figure it out.
Okay, so 3, 2, 1. Scream and cast. What are
Yeah,
you casting?
I'm casting Koloshu.
What the
which
hell
it-
is that?
It is a spell that makes the bottom of your feet sticky.
Okay.
It's like
You've
an
casted it
immobilization.
before.
Yeah, I
Okay.
have.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you did. You cast it on Tiberius, didn't you?
So the dirt he's walking on just sticks to his feet, and he just keeps moving.
Hey, look, it's better than nothing, right? Like, I'm trying.
You left the
Yeah, but
camera
it
with
feel
Nathan.
like rock.
Yeah. So the idea is that on 3, 2, 1, and then they'll take the picture as it, like,
Did you
turns
tell
to the-
Nathan this? Because
I
you
said
didn't
keep
tell
the
him.
Yeah.
camera ready. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, you said keep the camera
Yeah.
ready. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm waiting for as soon as, like, the creature, like, turns to face him is when I'm gonna snap the
Right.
picture.
And Kaloshu makes light, I think.
For,
if
like,
you're
the
cool with it.
cinematic shot.
Right. And I already had the
Kalashu makes
flash on,
yeah.
So
Okay. So. Okay. So, you are there with Tiberius. You have your brooms out,
yeah, I'm on my broom
and you're
at
ready
this
to
point.
hop on them.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. I do have to. Just give me 1 second. I'm so sorry.
No worries.
How you guys doing?
A little tense. Hope my
I don't know yet.
Yeah, we're waiting to find out.
We're waiting to see how we're doing. Could be very good, could be very bad. Not so
What
sure.
was the point of me going? If you weren't
back
gonna
up.
tell me what
You're
you
in
were
the
doing.
party.
Yeah.
You're in the game.
No. I mean, like with you, Pat.
My
you
thought
didn't let me know.
My thought process is you're like quick-witted. If I don't know, if this thing like takes a swipe at me, I'd rather not be alone. Is my thought process. You know what I mean?
I gotcha.
Or if I like take off and then like immediately hit a tree or some bullshit. You know what I mean? Buddy system.
Hold on. Okay. Damn you, J.K. Rowling. Making things difficult. Okay. You're not letting me cheese the shit out of this situation. Okay, so you two are waiting. Dog is completely frozen, and you're literally just going
Yeah.
Like okay, is it cast or is it Like, are you trying to get it to look at you and then cast it at its face or something?
Well, I'm basically a pretty quick success. Like, it's probably a cast, but not like
Okay.
a big pause.
So,
like, pretty.
Your spell, you're trying. Okay.
I'm mostly trying to make sure we get its attention, and then also do whatever I can to keep it from immediately killing us. You know what I mean?
What is this brawn?
Probably.
Right?
Shit, yeah, probably.
What's your brawn?
It's not my best.
How long are you wanting it to last?
I guess just as long as I can in the moment. I probably don't have, like, a real solid thought on, like...
What's your brawn?
It's a D4 plus 1.
So it is an 11.
I could explode.
This thing is 10.5 feet tall.
Yeah.
And probably 700 pounds or more.
So, and I don't get magic die on this because I need magic die is from the wand, right? Like it's two things you can pick, or do I get magic die on this?
You get a magic die whenever you do magic.
So you get magic die. Okay.
Yes.
That helps a little bit. All right. So, okay, that explodes already. So 4. Okay, 5, 6, and then magic die. 6, 7, 8. I don't have any adversity tokens. So
unfortunately, because this is something that you're doing, I would love to offer Albie to give up adversity tokens, but the rules of the game imply you can only use adversity tokens on planned actions instead of snap decisions.
And I didn't give a lot of heads up.
So that's why I clarified earlier. I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
So you turn, you scream, ah!
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to do it again for the class?
Ah!
And you hear like a of this creature turning. You cast the spell. It lights up the creature's face for a moment, and you see this in front of you, turned now.
Oh shit!
The call issue spell.
He's blue.
You see it like go like this for a second, and then rip each foot up like this, like as if they were stuck for a second. But you rip each foot up.
At this point, I'm taking like so many pictures.
And it's disoriented because of everything that's going on. It lunges its paw and takes a huge swipe at you two, and you will both need to make a flight roll.
That's why we got the brooms, baby. Doesn't the brooms like give us some shit?
Are you trying to get on your brooms and fly away?
Weren't we already on our brooms though?
Now.
Okay, so keep in mind you can't really fly your brooms fast in here because the trees are very close together.
I just need distance, dog. Like any sort of, it's better than walking. Like
you can go like this. I mean, you could probably run faster than be on your broom in here.
Can I just go straight up?
I mean, it's pretty thick trees. You might
Right.
take some damage, but you can
You know,
try.
I'm gonna go straight up.
Okay.
I'll take branch damage rather than.
Okay, you need to roll
Werewolf.
flight
So you
and
only
you need to
get
roll
about
flight and
50
grit
in
then.
the air.
Okay.
I'm gonna bolt. I'm gonna run.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you technically don't have to break through the canopy of the trees. I mean,
Right.
it's 10 and a half, whatever feet tall, arms a couple feet, so you might be able to be, like, in the top layers of the trees and be okay.
Yeah.
Tiberius, you're just gonna go straight.
Well, what type of trees are they? How tall are the trees?
I mean, they're just normal trees.
Normal trees.
I don't know,
This
like,
man looking for
let me find a
oak,
picture.
cedar. What do we got, Hannah?
Are we talking about like a 30-foot ceiling? Are we talking about like a 15-foot?
What do we got, Hannah? I mean, it's definitely tall enough that you could get above this creature. My vision of it is something like this, but this is a little low. Hold on. It's something like this, but this is a little low. And again, they're not that big around because they're so close to each other, but like something similar to that. There are a lot of branches as a canopy above,
Okay.
so it's going to be difficult to get your way through the top, but you could probably do it. It's definitely physically possible. It just might be difficult.
I'm just gonna run then.
Are you gonna run or broom run? Like run as in run or run as in fly?
Whatever's faster.
I mean, it depends on like the
You know,
Forbidden Forest in canon. When you get to this point, the trees are so close together that you're like going like this, like around them, and there's small clearings.
Mhm.
Okay. I got a 10 on the flight roll. Let me roll my grit.
Okay.
I'll just do a broom run.
Okay, you can just roll flight then, Albie.
Okay.
Okay.
I got a 12 on my grit. So a 10 and a
Okay.
12.
Let's look really quick.
Fuck. I
Kim,
got a
what is
6.
your grit?
8.
See you all.
So, Albie, you take off on your broom back toward. Have you been paying attention to really where we are?
Not as intently as
So you
others.
think that you know kind of where we came from? You take off straight in that direction, and you get 50 to 60 feet away, and smack into the side of a tree, and are knocked to the ground. We'll get back to you in a second. Kind of trying to run this like a combat encounter, even though that's not a thing.
Right.
Cam, you're just going straight up.
Yep.
Are you stopping to try to see an opening? Or are you just going?
I'm going as fast as I can, prioritizing not hitting really big branches second. Like, I'm willing to take damage to make sure I don't take damage from this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So you head straight up, and you... What was your flight?
I had a 10 and a 12. I had a 10
12
on
was the
flight.
grit?
Yeah, 12 was the grit.
As you go, you feel, not the claw, but the side of the arm of this thing connect with the bottom of your leg. And it's enough to push your flight path out of whack a little bit.
Okay.
You kind of weave like this, but then you continue to go straight up. And kind of like in that picture I just sent to you, where there's those bigger openings, you get up into the tree, but you are become kind of... Your body kind of gets lodged between some of those bigger branches up there.
Okay, gotcha.
The creature is now scratching at the tree, but cannot get to you. Its widest arm grip, even with it jumping at you, is still 5 feet below you.
Okay.
So, I mean, you're not going to be hit by it if you stay where you're at, but you are lodged into the tree. Your broom is fully stuck.
Okay.
And you can take a turn to like unstick it if you want. You are scraped up. Your leg hurts where it was punched.
Okay, but it's not like I have anything broken. It doesn't feel like.
No, you're just like, this is gonna be a big bruise tomorrow, and I'm probably gonna have a lot of scratches.
That makes sense.
So, Nathan and Courtney, as soon as the creature realizes it cannot scratch up at them anymore, it turns around again and faces directly at you. Do you want to try to take a picture of it facing directly at you?
I think they took a...
Yes.
Yeah.
So we got pictures of its back right now, more or less, right?
You have pictures of its back.
Okay.
Of like the side, because he had
Like
to
the
turn
side,
to the
because it
side.
went like
right?
this. So you have like a side and like a scratching
Okay, cool.
thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a straight on picture.
Are you gonna stay on your own, or is Scarlet and the dog gonna stay with you?
Are you gonna move while you do
Me
it?
and Bacardi are just like slowly
I'd say
backing
we're
up.
still like together.
We're slowly backing up behind Nathan,
Okay.
and I'm just following my dog because I know that he knows what's best. So I'm just staying close to him and while he's taking the picture.
Wild first
I am
day,
dying for some reason.
huh?
Wild first day. Okay. So
I'm gonna take the picture and then I'm gonna try and cast the spell.
okay, you're gonna take a picture and try to cast a spell. What are you trying to cast?
I would like to make a large shield this time using
Okay.
Protector Ergo and use it as kind of like a wall that he can't like come at me through.
Protego Duro? A wall.
Yeah.
Okay.
And at this point, could I use fight for this?
I think fight is just attacking.
Fight is an attack, and
Yeah.
brawn is a
Fight
resistance.
I think theoretically,
If you
could
want,
use
you can
grit.
cast a fight spell and then put it up if you want.
What if I put it up and then I try to make it electrified with
Teslam?
Tesla?
Have you casted Teslam yet? No.
He has
No.
not.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Okay. How big of a shield are you wanting it to be?
Probably like 10 foot by 10 foot.
That's fucking big.
Okay.
I like to imagine it looks like weed smoke. It's just like faintly green.
It's a 14 to put the wall up.
Nice.
That's a 10, explodes.
Okay.
That's a 14. Let me roll my magic die.
Holy shit. With the clutch.
That's a 3, so 17.
17.
That's good.
Hell yeah. Okay. Okay, and then you're wanting to electrify it. So the wall goes up, and you're at the point where you're familiar with it. It's again about this thick. You can grab onto it with your hand. It's solid.
And it's as big as I want it to be?
10 by 10.
Okay. Do I feel like it would be a bad idea to try and electrify it?
That's an interesting question.
I mean, you got the wall.
Would I feel like that can work?
I think it would just make it worse.
Because, like, what if you electrify it too good and then you crack it, is my thought.
I mean, 17. It should be a pretty sturdy wall.
Where did you put? How close? Where'd you put it? Like right in front of you?
Probably no more than like 5 feet in front of me. Just probably like 5 feet in front of me.
You feel like you could probably do it, but due to what you've already kind of known about the way that this has been working, the first time that she casted the electrify into the shield, it like was a gel because it wasn't quite as strong. But the other time she casted it at it, it kind of absorbed it.
So that's what I'm thinking is like if I
So
put
you can
enough
try to
into
do
it,
like you can if
it
you do
absorbs,
like
like,
really
enough.
good. You feel like it might, but you don't really know.
I feel like the worst thing that's gonna happen is just it doesn't get electrified, but I'm not
Yes.
gonna like bust it. Okay, well
It's
I'm
gonna
gonna
be
give it
fine.
a shot. Then.
Yeah, go ahead.
Would that be a fire roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
Meanwhile,
Barnacles.
Meanwhile, Tiberius is just dead in the brush.
It's also a 14, by the way.
Barnacles. I rolled a 5 on my d20.
Oof.
Damn.
Oof.
total, I got a 10.
Okay.
Yikes.
You cast that at the wall thing, and it like ripples.
It's
as
like
if,
annoyingly
it's been shocked.
electrocuted.
It's
It's like a dog fence. It's like it's electrified.
it's like
but
when
it's
you
like
it's like when you shock someone, like when you rub on a balloon and then shock someone. Like that's what it is.
I guess that's better than not having it shock them.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Now I feel like it would just irritate the creature more than harm the creature.
I guess we'll see.
Do
you want to do anything? Are you just standing behind Nathan? Are you guys running?
Are we getting the hell out of here, or are we seeing what's up with this?
We got the shots.
I think we should get the hell out of here.
All right. I'm gonna put my Lumos back up so they can see where I am. And start heading off.
Are you all just leaving me on the ground and running away?
He is on the ground.
He's on the
But
ground.
you may not have noticed that.
Well,
But we're about to get back around to it.
I'll be like, get your asses over here. And I guess I'll start moving
Start going
away.
towards Tiberius.
I'm gonna start moving away, but I'm not gonna like book it. Like I'm gonna wait for them to catch up.
Slow escape.
So, like, I'm making distance, but I'm not like full on booking it.
Cam is up in a tree, like 5 feet away from where you guys started. Albie's like 50 feet away, but he's on the ground. He's fallen.
I can try and summon them.
Albie, I would say that your we'll get there. Albie, I would say that your broom, due to your impact, has been tossed away into the brush.
Fuck.
Fuck. I'm gonna roll for the creature really quick.
Has he tried to hit the wall or anything? Has he like tried to come after
The creature hasn't. I'm kind of running this like a encounter, but like kind of not.
Creature
I'm trying to. Yeah, the creature has not done anything other than its opportunity attack.
Right.
Which was swiping at you.
So right now, are we like running away or?
Well, Nathan said you said you were running towards Albie?
I know, so I'm moving like straight back from the creature.
Okay.
To make distance so that they can catch up to me, but I'm not like full on booking it yet, just leaving them behind.
So you guys are just leaving because you kind of want to see the wall integrity kind of situation.
Yeah, it's like I want to scope that out. I also just want to put some distance so that if he does get through that shit, like I've got time to do something about it.
On a natural 20,
the
creature turns around and is kind of like... The wall is clear, right? So the creature turns around and sees the wall and kind of, as if with consciousness, feels for it. Because of its height, feels the top of it, runs its hand along the side, feels the side of it, moves past it, and books it directly towards you.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god.
You know, I don't know why.
You guys can thank the dice for that one.
I thought the trees were like this far apart. What the hell? I thought 10
a little
feet
bit of a
would've been
clearing.
enough.
I mean, it can slip around. It feels where the wall is, and it realizes.
I definitely
it
took like
consciously
all of
realizes.
its movement though.
Yeah, it is now just running towards you guys. That's its full turn.
Mm-hmm.
And we are back to
Albie, right?
Albie, who's on the ground. Albie, your flight was it didn't qualify, but it was close, right?
Mm-hmm.
So because he got pretty far. Yeah. So you are not injured by this fall. You're just kind of like maybe the wind knocked out of you or something. You're just like whoa, but your broom is not near you. You cannot see it.
Look for the broom, Lumos, and look for the broom.
Okay. Do you want to do a magic to try to get it?
Can I do that?
There is a first year spell called Accio. Which I'm not laughing at you for not knowing, for not being a nerd like me, but there is a spell that you can cast to bring an object towards you, and it is very
Do I not
easy.
have to see it?
No.
Like,
you just have to... You just have to have a general idea of where it's at.
I thought I didn't know anything. Like, it just...
You know it's near you. I mean, there's a lot of bushes everywhere, but you could go like Accio Broom, Accio Broom, Accio Broom, and you could get it.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, you kind of go around for a second, and then shoot, the broom comes right up in your hand. Do you want to try to fly? Do you want to try to go up like Cam did? What are you thinking?
You want to attack that shit? That's up to you, dog.
Wait, you want to attack that shit? As of right now, your view, because you are farther than everyone, you can see in the distance Nathan and Courtney, the dog, and then the creature a little ways behind it, but it is in approaching.
I am going to yell and try to get the creature's attention.
Yeah, do you want to, like, say something specific? Are you just yelling? Are you doing any kind of, like... I don't know.
You know what? I will turn a rock into a gerbil.
Like a boulder into a big gerbil or something?
Yes.
Okay. How close is this rock to the creature?
I guess that's up to you.
Is it nearer to you? Well, you're the one that came up with it. Like, is it nearer to you, or is it right next to the creature? Like, are you trying to hit a rock that's far away or close?
Within the creature's eyesight, like within its perception, but preferably in a different direction than Scarlet and Alistair.
Yeah, I'll say, if this is kind of what we're looking at, you're here, creature here. Well, you're here, creature here. They're here. You can see a rock over here. Kind of like there. Yeah. Go ahead and cast that. It is going to be...
That's charm, right?
Charm. And let me give you the difficulty. You can start rolling, but I'll give you the difficulty. It is... Because it's a big rock.
Yeah. I got a 21.
Well, it was going to be a 13, so...
Oh.
This rock, you know, maybe this big of a rock. Just kind of a big boulder sitting there in the middle of the woods. You find an angle between the trees where you can see a direct line of sight, and you cast your spell on it. You know, it's different than a teacup, right? But, yeah, I mean, you were pretty good at the teacup one. Best in the class at the teacup one, right? So you kind of figured out how to adapt it into working more like a rock. And as soon as you do that, this rock shifts into a same exact size as the boulder-sized gerbil. Which... The creature, like, sees it and is very interested. Like, it's still interested in Nathan and Courtney, but it definitely goes over and it's, like, poking at the gerbil. It's interested, for sure. Once it's looking at the gerbil, what do you want to do? Are you going to just run? Are you going to do something else?
I'm going to tell them to run.
The gerbil?
You're going to yell, run?
Yeah. Because if it comes over my way, I'm, like, 50 feet.
I'm gonna be like, get your ass over here.
Do you want to run towards them?
No. Hey, y'all should run over here.
Wait, you don't want to move?
I don't want to move. I want them to run away.
Okay.
Yeah.
I understand. Yeah, so you...
Oh, we're on the side that goes back the way we came, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
You guys are both kind of converging, like, if you meet in the middle, you'll be better to the way out.
Okay, yeah.
You want to go towards them?
Yeah, I will.
Okay, so you head towards them. Cam, you are in a tree. The creature is now 20, 30 feet away. You're still definitely in its, like, radius of interest, but it realizes it cannot get to you, so it's not really gonna fuck with you.
He's gonna, like, hover above him, just to us.
How...
You totally could.
How thick are the trees here? Like, I'm talking width of log. Like, what's the diameter we're talking?
I mean, like, I don't know, hugging width?
Okay.
They're not like those skinny birch trees, but they're not like the pictures I showed you.
Okay.
I would say in this current area we're working with, they're about this big, and they're about, like, this far apart.
Okay. I want to start flying at, like, moderate pace back towards where Alejandro and Scarlet are. And as I do, I want to, like, what's it called? Hold on, I have it. I have it and I know it.
Nerd.
I know. It helps.
Nerd.
I have it written that I've done some of these. Defendo, which I have at least casted once, one of the trees, like, in between where this, like, beast is and where, like, my friends are.
Are you wanting to defendo it like this?
I want to chop it down so it lands between them. See what I'm saying?
Like, so it lands this way?
Right.
And you're wanting to chop it this way, not like this so that it splits.
No.
Okay.
No.
I just wanted to make sure.
Horizontal
yeah.
cut.
Yeah, so you're defendoing the tree. That's going to be a... Nine.
I
On.
roll right.
Fight. 9 fight.
So I have a +1 to this, which means it's a 2.
So you were aiming between the creatures and the creature and your friends?
That's where I wanted the tree to fall, yeah.
You hit the arm of the creator with Defendo and
shit.
create a vertical slice down the back of its
Shit.
arm.
I was really trying not to hurt him.
It turns around and is immediately only focused on your direction, and it will be getting to you with whatever means necessary. It was kind of before, it was like, I can't really get up that tree, so I guess I'm just gonna look for the other ones, but now it's like, oh, fuck you.
So can it climb?
I don't know. Maybe.
Is that it for me
We'll
this
never
turn?
find out.
Technically you can try to, like, go somewhere. I'm basically using 5e rules on this.
Right, so like I have movement left, basically.
Yeah.
I want to go like perpendicular to like the path we took to get here. So like not necessarily towards.
So you guys
them
went this
anymore.
way, reached the clearing. They were here. You guys went this way. You're in a tree here.
Right. So I want to go like straight down towards where we came from, but not onto the path we came from. You know what I'm saying?
So just next to where they're going.
Right. Exactly.
Flying?
Yeah, I feel like I probably got
at the treetops.
Yeah, wherever it seems least dense. Like, wherever it
Okay.
seems like I can hit my top speed most reliably without, like, really fucking myself.
Okay. Yes. And I'll just say you do that. You're gonna get... Because the creature's now heading toward you, you're gonna get, like, a quarter of the way towards it.
Okay.
And it's gonna be going this way.
Gotcha.
We're back to Nathan Courtney, and the dog. Are you guys thinking, like, just get the fuck out of here? Like, what is the plan?
I'm waiting on them before I start bolting.
Because you guys, you don't really have to run, because the creature's currently not focused on you. So you can just kind of bunker down if you want.
Thinking.
Kitty.
I think I'm gonna try. Who is between Blake and Patrick? Who's the farthest away from me?
So Cam's farther because Caster's up in this region coming down, and Tiberius was heading to meet you down this way.
Okay. I'm trying to think of whether I should try and fight this thing or get you guys out of here better.
Do you?
Maybe you should just try to fight it.
I mean, Cam is at the point where she is flying out.
Yeah, but I'm all about peace and love, bro.
Cam's at the point where she's flying out, and she is higher than it can reach. Like, I have already established, even if it's jumping, it's not gonna get to her.
I want to try and shadow clone jutsu Cam.
What does that mean? Because I'm not
So-
sure.
I'm gonna try and make illusions of like multiple Calistairs.
Castairs. Okay.
Castairs.
What is that?
Calistairs is your guys' ship name.
So I'm gonna try and make basically like copies of him that are
Okay.
just like illusions to like try and like confuse.
How many?
I'm gonna say I'm gonna try and make 2.
2. Okay. Okay, so have you done this before?
It's like like illusionary magic, and I feel like I've messed around a fair bit with like making illusions.
Okay, it's a 10 if you want them to just be there for a second. If you want them to be there for longer than like a minute or so, it's going to be harder. So if you want to be there for like a 1 minute...
Like a minute is going to be good and plenty.
Okay, yep, 1 minute is 10.
Okay.
For charm.
For charm. It's a D12.
Magic die.
I got a 14.
Perfect. Yeah, just describe to me what happens.
Basically, you just see, Castair, like, flying through the woods, and then all of a sudden, just, like, 2 more of him come out of the one. And, I'm gonna say, like, one of them flies onto, like, the other side, and one flies, like, lower, where it can go, like, faster.
Okay. Seeing the one lower, the creature realizes that it can get to the lower one, so it takes off in pursuit of the lower one.
Okay.
Courtney, do you do anything? Do you just wait, hold up? Are you gonna get the dog closer, maybe?
Can I cast a spell? Or
Yeah. What do you want to do?
I do something.
So, can I... I'm not good at coming up with stuff.
You're okay. Do you have an idea of what you might want to do? Like, are you trying to help you guys get out of here? Are you trying to what are you thinking?
Basically now just trying to get us out of here.
Yeah, so you can... I'm trying to think of ideas for you. Cam's probably good at coming up with ideas.
I'm trying to think of ideas that you would have a good chance of succeeding at.
What are her things? It's charm and brains, right?
Brains is her highest. Fight is her second highest, and then charm.
Either distracting the beast or securing a route would probably be the best thing.
Brains to secure a route, brains to see if you remember exactly how to get you guys out of here. That could be good.
Yeah.
Or use the dog.
Or use the dog.
Yeah.
I mean, both, honestly.
Well, we can do both. Yeah.
Use the dog, Luke.
Yeah, I would say you can try to cast a spell that gives you a path out back to Hagrid's hut, if you want.
Okay.
Perfect. So yeah, you can go ahead and do a charm roll. It's gonna be...
Charm or brains?
Brains, sorry.
Hold on. And you roll this one after.
Her brains is the D20.
Okay.
It is a 9 plus the magic die.
That's
roll again. 3. Yes, that's
so I got a 12.
Perfect.
She got a 19 with the magic.
Oh my god, okay.
Jesus.
So, not only does it create a kind of like a glowing line, I guess. It's dim, but it's a glowing line to lead you out. It also affects the other members of your party, so wherever they're at, they have a clear path out. So Cam knows exactly where to fly to. Tiberius knows exactly where to go to. Yeah.
That's super helpful.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Perfect. Yeah, and your dog also is just your dog's pretty much just going at this point. He's just I'm going. I know where I'm going.
At this point, we're fucking booking it.
Yeah, we're back to Albie. Oh god.
Albie?
I get so nervous.
An idea.
I get so nervous when he goes quiet for too long.
I kinda want to kill the gerbil.
The gerbil?
Why? He's about to turn back into a rock in 20 seconds.
Yeah, but if it's dead, maybe you can eat it. Then eat a rock. Get a real upset.
It's going after a shadow clone right
It's
now.
going after a shadow clone.
You could ride the gerbil.
You have a clear path out of here.
That's what the left-sided media would want me to do.
Okay.
It's 1989.
Yeah, I'm following the path out.
Okay. You're not doing anything to the gerbil?
Or the beast.
Fortunately, no. No, why would I piss off the beast even more?
That's true.
Yeah, so you guys pretty much all make your way out, unless there's anything else you wanted to do while you're in there, but...
So are we like in the
So you want to try and find another creature?
I mean, let's see what
If we got a clear picture, do we even know if we got a good picture?
Hagrid did mention that you could check the lake.
Interesting. How far is the lake from here?
So you guys, if you want to look at the map, you guys are going to come out over here on the path. You can just kind of go this way over the lake. I mean, it's a little bit of a walk, but...
At
that point, we could fly over there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, once you get out of the clearing, you fully can just fly, yeah.
Alright, so I'll say we'll fly over to the lake real quick.
Yeah, you guys can fly over to the lake, you kind of land...
While we're flying, I'll just be, looking through the Polaroids.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I wanted to see what they came out like.
Yeah,
roll for
go
quality.
And take a look around. Nathan, let me know what do the Polaroids look like?
Does he have to roll for this?
No.
Okay.
They're just pictures.
Fucking...
Do you want to roll for it?
Yeah, I feel like
it's blurry.
Okay, just roll a luck check on a d20.
Or just find out if fucking Alejandro is good at taking pictures or not.
I rolled an 18.
Okay,
yeah, they're describe what they look like.
Dude, they're the most cinematic shots ever. And it's a Polaroid camera, but I somehow got it in portrait mode, so the background is fluid and it's just focused in on the beast. And Caster absolutely fucking fumbling it through the tree branches.
I'll take it.
I love it. Yeah, you guys get to the lake. There's a couple different areas. There's more of a clearing in the lake, kind of.
I'll say I got
around here. Perfect. Kind of around here, there's a little bit of a clearing where there's a beach kind of looking thing. You might be able to get in the water and take a look around. Over here, close to the castle, is more of a swamp.
Is it dangerous to get in the water, or do you
Would I know more of what Hagrid meant when he said the lake? Of which part?
He was probably just saying somewhere around here. I mean, you know that the dangerous thing about the lake is the mer people, and they're really only deep in there. But you've never seen really anything just swimming on the surface or anything like that.
What is the mer people?
They are. I can actually send you a picture.
And you said they are dangerous?
You guys know any water?
They are dangerous.
Do I know a water breathing spell? Let me look.
This is
there
what they
a
look
potion that we would know?
There's definitely
that give us water breathing.
You could definitely go make a potion.
Kind of a whole thing though, because don't they lock off the ingredients?
Well, technically, school hours are there are kids in there doing independent study and stuff. So you steal potion ingredients if you want.
If we're even going directly for mermaids.
You could go back
creature.
and find Xenophilius and see if he likes what you have.
It's not a bad idea.
See if he's still around here.
Yeah, I see. Well, I say we go and check in with him and see if he wants more or not.
Or we could split off. I mean, that's also an option.
I don't really want to split off.
Okay. Fair enough.
I'm just filling on my broom, smoking a stogie.
So you guys head back up to the courtyard where you saw the career fair happening yesterday, and you don't see the same career fair, but you do see Dumbledore just kind of wandering around the courtyard.
How's it going, Big D?
How is it going, Mr. Tanner?
Oh, living the dream.
Of course you are, of course. How's the cowboy lifestyle?
Well, Can I use this revolver as my wand? Do you ever figure that out yet?
Well, did you speak to any of the teachers about it and get any of their support?
I did. They didn't take me seriously.
Oh no!
And I'm just trying to work toward my academics and the cowboy lifestyle, and personally, I do believe this is the best way to do it.
Mr. Tanner, would you mind if I maybe took the revolver and brought it back to you when it would be appropriate for you to use?
I'm hesitant.
I can
How do I know you'll give it back?
I can promise you, Mr. Tanner, it will be returned to you safely.
Alright, but... Hey, Castle, can I have a piece of paper? We're gonna get a ticket, so I know when it's returned.
Of course, I hand him paper.
Dumbledore signs fervently. Albus Dumbledore! Know it well!
Albus Dumbledore! This man's signature takes up the whole page.
Yes.
I treat her with care, and I kiss it and give it.
What have you been all getting up to since classes got out?
Werewolf, I believe.
Oh, shut the fuck
I
up.
just showed him the picture.
His face immediately drops. Were you all in the Forbidden Forest?
No, of course
You
not.
in the
That's
Forbidden
forbidden.
Forest?
If I was in the Forbidden Forest, it would be permitted.
Yeah.
Yes, I am
If we were in the
Albus
Forbidden
Dumbledore.
Forest, it would not be permitted, which is so interesting.
Why we
how that
weren't
works
in there?
out. Yeah.
So you weren't?
No.
Why do you have these pictures?
My sources are my own.
Journalistic integrity.
He's like, you can tell he wants to tell you not to do anything with the pictures, but he knows you're not going to listen. I just wouldn't be showing those around if I were you.
You know
Oh,
who that
no,
is,
just-
Big D?
No, just you.
Is there a reason? I mean, like,
It's a matter of school confidentiality, unfortunately.
I just wanted to show you because I thought you would appreciate them.
is cool werewolf. One of us hypothetically almost died to get this, hypothetically.
I would hope that there was none of that happening if there was a threat to student
Hypothetically, I
life.
made a dope ass shield.
He did hypothetically make the dopest shield.
You got a veterinarian.
Do you have a
You did.
picture of the shield?
Don't have a picture.
Do I have a picture of the
Do you?
shield?
Well,
Technically, it's an invisible shield, so no. But yes.
I did not. Well, it was invisible, so no.
It was invisible, I understand. Alright, it's fine. Yes,
So,
children
how
and their
about those,
ideas.
Apparition classes.
oh yes.
Apparition begins Friday if you have the 20 galleons.
Do I have the
believe-
20 galleons?
Do you have the 20 galleons?
I don't think I would have 20 galleons.
I'm just like, I think.
You came in with, Castier came in with 40 galleons.
Oh, then hell yeah, I have the 20 galleons. That's 20 galleons right there.
Alistair came in with blank because he didn't tell me.
I didn't know I was supposed to come in with money.
So you didn't have any money. Well,
What
if you
is-
guys get good
what-
photos
well,
for Xenophilius,
what-
he's gonna give you 25 each.
Well, what is a galleon to like $1?
We looked it up. I think it was like $4 or something.
So, I probably would have came in with like $100. So what is that, like 25 galleons?
Like that. And like crumpled up money given to you by people you've given drugs to.
But I'm just gonna say to Dumbledore, like, I believe my payment should have already been received.
Alistair, yes, your payment has already been through. You are currently signed up for classes, but Castier, Tobias, were you wanting to sign up?
Yes.
Scarlet, were you wanting to sign up?
For teleportation classes.
Yeah.
basically.
Of course. Perfect. I'll add your
Do
names to the
do
list.
I really have to pay? Do you think Miss Castle over there should have to pay either?
Unfortunately,
think
Tiberius,
you-
they've changed the precautions
Do you
only this
think
year.
this is
New
appropriate?
regulations.
How,
New
when do you care
regulations.
about regulations. I'm sorry, I'm being
I-
mean. I'm
I
sorry,
can't
Big
be-
D.
It was just like the abrupt switch. Since when do you care about regulations? I'm sorry, I shouldn't be so mean.
You know what?
Okay.
Sign us up.
I did. Okay. So, is there anything else anyone wants to do?
We're gonna go.
Xenophilius is not here in the courtyard.
Do we know where he is?
He is not a school employee.
Could I try
Remember-
and summon him?
Yeah, it's gonna be a 26.
Can we all?
You can
Pitch
all
in.
roll charm to. No, you cannot all pitch it. You can pitch in adversity tokens. Okay, I can calculate the actual. Let me calculate the actual.
A 26 is doable.
If we're all able.
Hold on. It is literally a 21.
If we all pull our rolls
On charm.
together-
You can't
You know
pull
what?
a roll. You can pull
I have a
adversity
D20.
tokens.
Wait, they pulled a roll to summon me.
Yeah, but you don't know this fucking guy.
That's true.
I know he
Somebody
offended my
can
honor.
roll. It's a 21. Someone can roll, and other people can use adversity tokens.
I have a
I'll
D20
roll.
charm.
I don't have any adversity tokens, so if someone.
I also have
rolls me-
4 adversity.
Well, it's gonna be easier
Who
for me because I've
highest
done
charm?
it before.
I do. I have a D20.
Right, but it's gonna be easier for me because I've done it before.
That's true.
It'll go down to a 19 if Nathan does it.
Okay. I don't have a way of pitching in though. Is all. Yeah.
So
my
it's
charm is really
basically
bad.
you guys, and then if Courtney had any adversity tokens.
Which I don't know if she does, because she's been.
She
fucking
probably
killing
has.
it.
She has been killing it. I don't know if she's failed any checks.
You failed one. Let me see what her charm is. Her charm is a D10. I'll do it.
You're gonna roll?
Yeah.
Isn't yours a D4?
My charm's a D12.
Oh, it's a D12. I'm sorry. Okay, yeah. It's a 19.
I'm trying to summon the dude.
What if he doesn't even accept the photos? Like, we waste all of our tokens, and he's like, these are shit.
I guess you'll see.
I rolled a 12 on the die, so that
It
explodes.
explodes!
I got a 4, so that's
16.
16. I rolled a 4 on the magic die, so
Hell
that
yeah!
22.
Holy shit.
Xenophilius Lovegood is in front of you. He looks
just,
at you and goes, children, was I needed?
I just show him the Polaroids. Like, this is what we got so far.
Thank you very much. I
don't hand them to him. I just show them to him.
will see.
That's a smart move there, Alejandro.
I will need to be taking a closer look at them to inspect them.
Alright.
Does anyone have a magnifying
He
glass?
rips them out of your hands.
Ah, you
Starts
Okay.
looking at them. I suppose I could accept something like this. I really only need one picture, so if you'd like to keep this one with your friend here in it, hands that one back. He keeps the full on shot with like the
With him, like,
face.
looking straight at us.
yeah.
Is this the one that like I was crashing into the roots of the trees on?
No,
Okay.
I gave you back the one that had you in it.
Okay, gotcha.
I suppose this will work. What did I promise you all for your contributions?
25 galleons? A pop?
Only
It was 100
25,
galleons.
Easy. Here
It
you
was
go.
100
Gives
galleons.
the 25 galleons to each person.
Shit. I had
You-
head.
Yeah, he takes that and then he looks at Dumbledore. He goes, Albus, I seem to remember that I cannot apparate on school grounds. May you help me return back to my work? And Dumbledore's like, of course, and grabs onto his arm, and they apparate back to Xenophilius' house. And then Dumbledore apparates back, and he goes, you could have just called him. I could have given you his number.
You know, I'm practicing my summoning. Yeah, gotta put in the work.
Guys,
I
know?
understand.
you have
I
to
understand.
Gotta put in the work.
I understand. Well, Xenophilius will appreciate all of the hard work you all put in to attempt to get him the newest and hottest gossip in the creature world.
Good. Thank
Dumbledore
you.
disappears. Dumbledore fully disappears. Yeah, so that's the end of the night. It's getting dark. Castle's all closed down. You guys can head back to the common room.
I
Unless
saw
there's
that
anything you want to
homework
do.
I have
but
to do.
Yeah, you still have that homework. You guys get back to the common room, and everybody's just chilling. Pippa's doing some homework. Memory Potion Kid is like,
Poor memory potion kid, dude.
how are you guys doing? Like, fully out of it. He sees you and he waves, because you're the one that hugged him, so he's like,
I'm a look over at Castair, like, did you ever figure that out?
Is the memory potion thing? No, not really.
Yeah.
I mean, I got.
Oh, you wrote it down.
I got the ingredients in the way to fuck it up on purpose. So yes.
We should do that.
Well, the thing I was thinking is that maybe we should tamper with this recipe, the wrong one.
Ask Pippa.
Pippa?
what's going on? What do you need?
Hey, he's got the ingredients that the memory potion kid used to make his.
You saw what happened to him.
Well, see,
Right.
that is the thing.
That's
but
why we're
perhaps
asking you if we should
modify.
I suppose we could try to do, like, a half batch of what he did between that and the normal recipe.
Maybe a quarter to start
Quarter
with.
batch, yeah.
I'll do a half.
Well, we're gonna
Watch.
need to sneak down to Snape's office and steal the ingredients unless anyone's got
That's
memory
fine
potion
with me.
ingredients on them.
Can I try and summon them?
The ingredients?
Yeah.
I suppose so.
Because I would know where they are.
Why would you know where they
Banned
are?
ingredients.
Well, they'd be like in like the classroom, wouldn't it?
I've
But you wouldn't.
And also,
You wouldn't necessarily know where they are because
Wouldn't-
you haven't been in there this year.
doesn't like Hogwarts have like magical countermeasures to that shit? Like, I don't want to alert Snape. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's a good
yeah.
point.
Snape
That's a
probably
good
has a like alarm on the cabinet for magic. You could probably like find a way to.
Just go and get it.
What if
To
we just
do it,
asked him? Like, hey, can we have memory
I mean,
potion
let me look at the.
ingredients?
Let me look at the.
What does the memory potion do again?
Restores your memory.
The normal potion improves your mental cognition and ability to recall information.
So he probably wouldn't be too sketched out if we asked for memory potion ingredients.
He wouldn't be that weirded out. He will stress to you that you can't use it on tests, and if you get caught using it on a test, you'll get in trouble. But all it takes is peppermint, eel eye, snowdrop petals, and some other shit. It's not like suspicious ass ingredients.
Could we
like-
forage for it too if we wanted to?
Yeah, you probably could. There's snowdrop petals and the feather you could probably
That's
find.
where we go ask for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys
Because
can go
worst
ask for
case,
him.
he says no, and then we steal it anyway.
Does anyone have a
Yeah.
good relationship with Snape?
I talked to him. I'm in
We
his
did talk to him.
class.
You did really good in his class.
Yeah, because I have his book.
And he's
Yeah,
the
you guys
charm
can
guy.
head on over there. You guys can head on over there. Are you doing anything on the way?
I know where the potion shit is kept, right?
Have you been in the potions classroom?
No.
Then no.
Okay.
I've
Well,
been in the.
Albie's
like,
the only one
ingredient closet.
who's been in the ingredient closet and would know where stuff is this year,
Okay.
because it definitely gets switched around between the years.
Okay.
There's the man himself.
What a guy. What a
He
sexy
fully is in
beast.
heels. You just can't tell from the photo.
Mm.
He's in full
That,
heels.
Yep, he would.
You made it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys head down there. Snape, you can see through the door. He's like at his desk just working on something, so.
I'm just gonna take a... I'm just gonna...
Look at Tiberius and be like,
ahead.
Do you want me to go first? Okay.
You're
Okay.
the one that knows him.
so
All right. So we're gonna.
the requirements for modifying it was just putting extra peppermint in, right?
Yes, so the kid who
So
fucked it
just-
up
so
put
if he
2
asked for it-
peppermints in instead of 1.
So if he asked just for the ingredients for 2 potions,
Nothing sketch.
and we
I'll ask for all of us. So then we'd have enough for 4 potions.
Right.
If he's
You
willing.
can try.
You got sweet talk the man, you know.
He's got high charm.
I'm and open the door. Professor, Big S,
Yes, Mr. Tanner.
how's it going? You having a good time?
I am grading papers at this time. I have asked not to be disturbed after office hours.
Oh, that's okay. I won't disturb you long. All of us, we would like potion or ingredients to make memory potions. We take this class very seriously, and
And
practice
who is
needed.
we?
Me, myself, and I. So that's one. I know it sounds like three, but that's one.
I poke my head around the corner and wave at him.
We got Castle over there. She's a French girl.
I don't
the
believe
American-
Castle is enrolled in potions.
Why
We're
do
not
you
enrolled
think-
in potions, but we're just trying to, learn a little bit about everything. So, it's like potions isn't my focus, but I'd like to know a little bit about.
I'm having some difficulties with my memory, and would like to... Oh, I am having difficulties with my memory, and I would like to try one.
I
And
feel
I
like
did
my reputation would
try a
precede.
what?
I feel like my reputation would precede me for just wanting to know as much random shit as I
Yeah.
can.
I suppose I could be convinced to part with some ingredients. What would you be needing?
Well,
Although,
all the ingredients necessary, which I do believe is peppermint, eel's eye, something like that,
Snowdrop petals and
and a feather.
Drobanol feather.
Yeah.
I suppose I could be convinced to let the ingredients for a brew or two slide.
Now, didn't I do a really good job? Do you not think that I am the person should be teaching them?
I do believe you would do an excellent job at teaching these two the potion. I would unfortunately require a sample of the potions to be returned to me to be convinced that these ingredients were used for the intended intentions. Is that acceptable?
Oh, of course. You know me.
Of course. Then please, let me bring you what you need. And with just a wave of his wand, he pulls everything you guys need out of the closet and sets it down on the table.
Excuse me,
Beautiful.
question. What constitutes
Yes,
a
Miss
sample?
Castle. A taste of the potion that I can verify to ensure it was correctly made. Of course, I'll know if you substitute a potion from a different time. You see, these things have a shelf life. When are you planning on brewing?
Well, at a time most convenient, most likely not tonight, you see, because you have stuff to grade. I'm already bothering you. So,
Just let me know. I'll be able to tell if you tamper with it or not.
oh, if you didn't know,
I mean, if
then I
you're
wouldn't
not too
trust you to
busy, we
teach.
should do it real quick.
It's alright. It can be any time. Just keep me updated.
I mean,
The
do you guys
ingredients will
wanna do it now?
last.
We can do it real quick. I guess.
Doesn't matter. You can come back whenever.
What was the ingredients needed? Like how many?
One
Sorry.
peppermint per potion. So there are now 3 peppermints.
Can I...
1 Drobanol feather per potion. So there are now 3 feathers. 1 eel eye per potion. So there are now 3 eel's eyes. And 2 snowdrop petals per potion. I can't do it.
So do we have to bring him 3 separate samples, or just one sample that was made?
If you would like to brew them all in one batch, that would suffice.
I would...
Yeah.
So are we getting the ingredients right now? Like, we have them? Like,
Yeah, he gave them to you already.
Alright,
You
so
guys
I
could
say
just
we
leave.
skedaddle out of
You
his
can brew
office.
it whenever and come back and give him a sample. He just said he'll be able to know when it was brewed.
Okay.
So you can't give him yesterday's memory potion or he'll be able to tell.
Okay.
So I say we skedaddle
Mhm.
out of his office.
Fully agree with that.
It was nice to
Uh,
see you, Mr. Tanner and Castle, was it?
Yes. Hello.
Don't forget Alejandro over there.
Nice to meet you.
Hello.
Castle, I know Alistair well
Yes.
from
Oh,
his
yes,
years
hello.
here. And,
Always a pleasure.
of course.
That's cool.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, you guys go back to the common room.
So, could we... I mean, one of us could try and, like, make a peppermint.
I have something I would like to try. What of those ingredients is easiest to get our hands on? Would you say?
So, a peppermint is literally just a normal peppermint, like in a wrapper.
Okay,
so,
I'll take one
if you did like a search check, you might be able to like find one somewhere. Feather, you might be able to harvest from somewhere. Eel eye, you might be able to find an eel. I don't know.
Well, here's what I'm thinking. So we make it all in one batch, regular potion. Take the sample, and then we add the final peppermint after we've taken the sample.
Doesn't make sense. I was also thinking we might be able to...
No, all we would really need is one extra peppermint.
Well, I was actually just thinking I might be able to duplicate one of these ingredients.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
The peppermint.
Would it be the same, though? Like, chemically? Is that, is that another...
The thing I'm worried about is I don't know how long I'll be able to keep it duplicated for.
I mean, I can do an addition to the spell to make it a permanent effect.
That's what I'm...
It's part of the math.
So, I think I'm gonna grab the peppermint.
Take a sugar cube from, like, the dining hall and turn it into a peppermint.
Possible.
You could definitely do that.
I want to try and cast, like, a permanent... Hold on, actually. Let me read this real quick.
Duplica something.
I was thinking Gemino, actually.
Is that what I meant?
Yeah.
Okay.
Would the dining hall have peppermints by any chance?
Maybe.
Or do we want to go check?
Do you want to?
Then it might be safe, Phil.
It's about to be dinner time.
I said we check the dining hall real quick, see if they have peppermints for after everyone's eaten.
Before we go straight for a magic solution.
Yeah, I guess we can just... Do we want to just make that a luck check? Out of 40? With 4 D20s? Or not 40, 80 out of 4 D20s?
Okay. We just all try and shoot
for...
There's 4 of us, so we can each roll one.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'll roll.
I got a 12.
I got a 17.
I got a 4.
She got a 7. I got a 17.
It is the exact 40 out of 80.
Holy shit.
Okay, tiebreaker, I guess. What do I even... Flip a coin, Google.
I'll use an adversity token.
Yeah, adversity token!
41.
41. There is a single peppermint on the floor when you enter the dining hall.
Is it wrapped?
We're cooking it. We're cooking it. It'll be fine.
No, there might be.
Are you guys gonna eat dinner, or are you gonna skip dinner and then do the potion, or are you gonna come eat first?
I'll, like, grab a chicken leg and take it with
me. Yeah, like, I'll like, grab a burger.
Just a little to-go bag.
On my way, yeah.
Yeah, you guys head back up to the common room, pull out your supplies, and get a brewing, I guess. Let them cook, dude.
So what we'll do is we'll put it all into one batch, so the 3 peppermints, to make a normal one. Take the sample out, add in the 4th peppermint, and that'll be a 1-to-4 ratio, so that'll be a quarter strength. Or half strength.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Half of what Memory Potion Kid had. That
was some drug shit. That was fully like...
Then, do we want to, like...
And we'll let Blake do that.
What were you saying, Albie?
Do we want to, like, divvy it up into, like, little tabs? Do we want to sell tabs?
Y'all can do it. I'll document the experience.
Well, I won't say that. Never mind. You're playing the game. It's fine.
I say we run and give this sample to Snape.
Yeah, you guys run on down there. He sips the sample. He goes, "Very good. I would say this is a excellent brew. Not as quite good as Tiberius's brew from yesterday, but it will suffice, I believe."
Very good. That's all we need.
Is that it? Is that all you needed?
Yeah, that's all. I just wanted to verify you were using it for its intended purpose.
Okay, that sounds fair.
So I guess we'll head back to the common room.
Yeah, you're back in the common room.
I'm gonna take a swig of this.
You already added the extra peppermint?
Well, you're gonna add the peppermint first, then
Yeah.
remove it.
Yeah, add a peppermint.
Are you okay? How many people are trying the fucked up memory potion?
I don't want to try. Well, are we able to take like little sips? Do we have to do the math on how much we're sipping?
You can ask memory potion guy how much he took. He's right there.
Yeah, memory potion boy. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Scaling roughly on this bottle, how much potion did you take that fucked you?
I mean, I took like 2 shots.
Okay. Take less than 2 shots.
We're trying to make what I can basically. It sounds like we're trying to make acid or like LSD.
Yeah.
A little bit.
So he took 2 shots.
We also don't know how long the effects last.
We know
typically.
they last potentially months.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take 2 shots.
Okay.
You're gonna
2 shots.
What?
That'll be half strength.
It's half strength already.
I guess.
Yes.
Yeah.
If I take the same that
Low and slow.
I guess. Okay.
Take 1 shot.
Okay. Cool.
Okay, perfect.
I'll sit here and write.
So Tiberius, you're also not doing any?
I'll do half of 1 shot.
Half of 1? Okay.
Actually, this is perfect.
So-
We got the full scale now.
Yeah, we'll go increasing up to the full dose. So, Tiberius, you take your shot and you have nothing instantly. So at first you kind of get like, oh, like it's nothing, because you've taken potions before. Like a lot of potions are an instant. As soon as you take them, you start to feel the effect. But then as things progress on, you start to kind of feel this like wave of like comfort, kind of, but like it's like kind of like the love of a family, like it just like embraces over you, and you just like sink back. Are you like on a couch? Yeah, it's Southern hospitality. What is are you on the couch? Like, what's the deal?
Yeah, I'm sitting on the couch, just laying back. I'm looking at the paintings.
Yeah, you lean back and you kind of see some cows running and a little lasso out of your vision, catching the cows and bringing them back in like a flash game, like in your mind. Courtney, I don't have a ton of insight into your character, I guess, necessarily, but would you think, you know, she's into like healing people and stuff? What would her like? It's almost like it's like kind of memories, but it's also kind of distorting. So like, what do you feel like you would see? Just something artsy.
Like beautiful but fucked up people. Like, cause I'm into healing people.
Yeah.
So like, I'm kind of tripping out. Like, their arms are their legs, and their legs are their arms.
Yeah, so it's like different people around you. You've got like limbs on incorrect places. You see one where their arm is a head, and then there's like a leg like up like this. Do you feel like you're freaked out by it? Like, are you kind of like, what's?
I'm kind of weirded out by it, but I'm chill.
Yeah.
But I'm just thinking like, these are the effects, so I know I'm tripping out.
Mm-hmm. Nathan.
New page.
Alistair Zafani, as I scroll to the next page of my Google Docs.
Oh no, that's not good.
You feel your vision immediately go black. And everyone else in the room sees Alistair, who was previously fully lucid sitting, crumpled in a complete heap on the ground within a second.
Shit.
And you feel like you're not asleep, but you can't do anything.
Oh, we made a date rape drug.
Like almost like roofied.
You know that you're not asleep. You know that you're experiencing something, but it's not a physical experience. You're just seeing things happen in front of you. So everything's black, and kind of out of this infinite darkness, you see a light rise, and this figure step forward out of the darkness. It's a humanoid figure, a man. And as you're looking at him, you're trying to make out features, anything distinguishing, but you can't really tell what's happening, but you just feel like you recognize this person. And you feel like he is angry with you. Very, very quickly, your view changes from what feels like your own eyes to a camera that is pointed down at your physical body, and you see that you are a child, probably 7 or 8-year-old child. And as the man gets closer, you can tell he towers over you. As he reaches out towards you, he can grab your entire body just in his hand, and pulls you close to his face and opens his mouth to begin to speak. But instead of words, you hear just a piercing whistle, like to where it fills your whole head. You close your eyes, you're trying to cover your ears, but it's just piercing through. And he brings you close, and for a split second, you almost know who it is. You're like, oh my god, that's like... And then as soon as you start to recognize him, he stops and drops you. And as you hit the ground, you wake back up. Please introduce your second character to us, Nathan.
What? Oh, come on.
Notice the blue. You see before you my body transform
Put on
into
sunglasses, brother.
this tall, slim figure. You see him rise up. It was almost like a shadowy transition. And you see my clothes change, and you can't see my face yet because I'm still pointed down with like my hat covering my face, and you just see this bony white hand reach up towards my hat and pick it up, and you just see the first thing that hits you is these glowing icy blue eyes, cigar lit in the mouth. Don't know how it got there. Doesn't and he just reaches down for the cigar, flicks it to the side, and he just says, "How's it going, partner?"
What?
Partner?
Tiberius, do you know this man?
You see this shit too, Castle?
And you see him kind of like just looking around, taking things in, and just looking like confused, like he's not sure what's happening or where he is.
Poke him. I'm just gonna...
I don't have my
Poke him
gun
with your
anymore.
wand?
Yeah.
You poke him with the wand.
Well, first off, as you poke him, you feel do you like go for like the jacket, or you go for like the shirt like beneath the jacket, like where the jacket is open?
Like the muscle of the arm, but I'm just gonna keep pressing.
Oh, like over the jacket?
Yeah.
So you feel there is like just a little bit of give, and then it's like hard.
What about the ribs?
You want to tie him up? I got some rope.
At this point,
Posed.
I'm gonna say he's going to just grab your hand and be like, "Whoa there, partner. I don't know why you're holding a tree branch, but my business is my business." And as you're like taking him in, like trying to figure out what's going on, you can tell that he's also trying to like figure himself out.
What's
Like,
your whole
he's-
deal?
he's
What's your
not-
whole deal, dude?
He just goes, I'm not sure. I can't remember what I was doing.
Do we have any memory potion left?
Brother, where'd you get them boots? Those are some. You're new boot goofing right now.
You know, it's good to hear the tone of a familiar voice.
Oh, shucks. Who are you?
I'm not sure. I am Slim Shooting Shallot.
My God.
This town ain't big enough for two of
Do
them.
not threaten the new zombie man. What's wrong with you?
You poked him, did you not?
That's not a threat. That is an examination. What?
Where am I? Did you
I feel
bring
like you
me?
were. I feel like
Pippa
you
goes, "You're at Hogwarts, bitch." Or Thorin. Thorin goes, "You're at Hogwarts, bitch."
Thorin rocks.
God damn it! I hate faggots.
Oh my god!
I'm learning. I'm learning about this man.
Thorin casts the mouth sealing charm on Slim Shootin' Shallot,
What
but
mouth?
it fails.
Yeah. I feel like you would probably not respond well to this. You are in Europe? Is that partaking the meaning to you?
I can't remember where I was.
I'm
But,
guessing by tone America. No?
Yes.
Brother, who's your favorite NFL team?
NFL.
Yeah.
He just made
The
his
hell
old.
is NFL?
He just made his
Um,
old as fuck.
Who the fuck are you calling old?
Wait,
I'm
What about the
42
AFL?
goddamn years old. I got plenty of life in me, you little shit.
when were you born?
I don't know.
So how do you know you're 42? But
How the fuck did your clothes change there,
Can't
brother?
remember.
you appear to be dead. Is this misaccurate information?
Well, I don't feel dead.
You don't seem to
But,
be acting dead, Izel, but your face is not.
Yeah,
totally
I'm not too
associated.
sure about that either. I honestly have no idea what the fuck is going on.
Very interesting. Do you know? What was his actual name? Not Alejandro. Alistair.
Alistair.
Do you know of an Alistair?
Alistair, brother. That
Alistair.
get Alejandro's name.
You see, like, you probably see his, like, eyes flash, and he just... No.
Can I get a vibe check on that? Actually, hold on.
I'm
I'm
getting
gonna
more
get a
than
vibe
that.
check on that. I have an ability. Hold on a second.
If you can figure out what went in his head, I'll tell you, because I don't think I fleshed him out.
I have a thing. Give me one
Let's go in.
sec. Oh shit, where is it? I have intuitive. Oh shit, I can't use it because I don't have a thing yet. That'll have to be later then.
What?
I have an ability called intuitive that lets me spend an adversity.
You don't have an
token.
adversity token?
I don't have an.
Do you want to try to get an adversity token on purpose?
Can I give you one?
Probably not for intuitive, right? It's like a whole.
I'll allow it.
You'll allow it.
Alright, I'm down to 2 after this.
Okay, so I'm just gonna sidle up next to Tiberius and ask you, the GM. What, like, this guy is weird about Alistair. I'm trying to assess.
Are you trying to figure out what my reaction was or what I am?
kind of both.
question about the surroundings and NPC or something like that. Like, it's not. I can't tell you anything about his like. Just ask a question.
So, this
Are you wanting to know the
strikes
answer to
me-
the question about Alistair?
Yeah, mostly that, I think. The rest I can get information from him on. But, like,
I didn't hear what he said.
this guy's reaction to Alistair seems negative and dishonest, and I want to know if that's accurate.
I can't give you information about a PC's person like stuff that's going on. It has to be about like my constructed world. Because it says to ask the GM about your surroundings or an NPC or the like, which means to me that feels like it's not like if somebody was like, if you were like, what's Cam's backstory? Like I can't.
Right, that's fair.
You know,
in that case,
you can ask about like the situation. I don't know. I mean, I can give you information about the situation.
Does he seem like?
You can also give the token back.
Physically, does this guy seem like? Like, is this a ghost? Is this a zombie full out that's been like swapped places?
Like
Nathan, you can answer.
It's like a zombie that has transformed from Alistair's body.
Interesting. Like a were zombie.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yep.
We can just ask it questions to see.
It seems like he does not know a whole lot. Do you know of the World War?
Which one?
No.
Do you know of the Great War?
Brother, how you feel about Indians?
I mean, they're alright. I guess.
He at least knows about the Indians. The
Who the
Civil
fuck don't
War.
know about them dirty creatures?
Do you know about the Civil War? The American one, specifically.
Yeah.
Okay. Sometime after the Civil War.
Okay, so
before the First World
1870s
War.
plus.
I mean...
Who is president of the United States?
Would we have the information on that, though, as Europeans? Would we know?
I don't have that information currently. They're the United States. What is that?
Oh, interesting.
Wait, but you know what the American Civil War was?
Yeah, if you're talking, because I don't think it was the United States at that
Yeah, it
point.
was.
It was.
Oh no. Oh, okay.
The Revolutionary War. It wasn't.
Right.
So you know about the U.S.
Brother, you know about the Confederacy?
If he knows about the Civil War, he knows about Lincoln.
You should, yeah.
Okay.
You ever go to a play? There,
Yeah.
rooting,
Is
tooting,
Lincoln
shooting.
alive?
Far as I know.
You know the Emancipation Proclamation?
Okay, we're getting somewhere. He knows Lincoln exists, and he knows he's not, well, he thinks he's not dead. Somewhere in Lincoln's lifespan, this man existed. Well?
Where did you bring me here? What?
So, okay, gonna level with you. A second ago, I guess 2 minutes ago now, roughly, you were a teenage American boy in England, attending a magic wizard school. Yes?
Magic.
Hocus Pocus? A witchcraft?
I. Alright.
Okay. So following so far, and
Is that why you're waving a tree branch around?
yes.
It is a drumstick? Okay.
Shush.
Shoosh.
And this boy drank some no water, like whiskey that has gone bad, let's say. It's not like that at all, but we'll
Was it
say
like
that.
magic?
Yes, like magic whiskey, but
Like
it was...
a post?
Yes, okay. Okay.
How the fuck
My
you know what a
fault.
potion is, but you don't
You
know
know,
what a wand is?
I know what magic is.
You seem
You said
to not
magic
to.
with a question mark.
Well, it's okay.
Well, you were implying that magic is real.
It is.
Lumos.
I'm not a character. What am I doing? I'm playing the game now.
I'll just go Lumos around.
I want to turn his hat into a gerbil.
I assumed you were playing like Pippa.
Oh, Pippa's like, it is real. Thorin is like, it is real.
Alright. So he drank a potion.
Also, he wouldn't know the F slur.
I think he would have meant cigarettes in the context.
But it's also a bundle of sticks.
Right. So point is, you actually, in teenage boy form, drank a potion. Is that had been tampered with on purpose, with the point of producing hallucinatory effects, and then either swapped or transformed from teenage boy to you, which is actually quite interesting because you were not wearing these clothes before, so it is very fascinating to me. It was not only your flesh, which implies some grander magical thing is happening. So
he lights up a cigar and just is like pondering.
and you transformed into having cigars, which is also fascinating. Your whole
You know of a
situation-
Dumbledore? You know of a Dumbledore?
Do you know of a
Hear
Dumbledore?
them words? You know that
When
man?
you say the word Dumbledore, Albus Dumbledore appears in the room.
Is that like
Oh
a
shit,
fancy
Big D,
bowl?
how's it going?
This is an Albus Dumbledore. He's
Does he
about to
appear
get us in
like
trouble.
right in front of you? Or
This-
in the room?
Who is this man in the Gryffindor house? How did he get in? He's like by the door.
This is a shirk.
This
Yeah.
is rootin' tootin' shootin' Sally.
This
A
is,
rootin' tootin'
shoot-
shootin' Sally Shulk?
This is
Yeah.
shooting.
Madame
Bloom.
Sally. Madame
Bloom.
Sally, I'm sorry.
Bloom shooting Shallock.
Yeah, the rootin' tootin'
Who are
salad.
you? What is going on?
So you know,
I don't know.
this about 3 minutes ago was Alistair.
Where's Alistair?
Great question.
Dumbledore, if we were to tamper with a potion and it
Hypothetically.
turned a teenage boy into a zombie man,
Allegedly.
is that punishable?
You turned Alistair into this.
Who's to say?
From what
If someone
From what
hypothetically
they've told
did.
me, some young man drank a potion or whatever the fuck.
We
I-
must take this to Nigel right away. Let's go.
Nigel.
No, I don't think that's necessary,
No,
Big
we're
D.
going. We're
Big
going.
D.
I don't know
Big D,
why
hear me
it's
out,
on
hear me
being
out.
led around like a blind horse. So I'd like to know a little bit about
Big
what's
D.
going on.
I would
You know
like
about
to-
Abraham Lincoln? Because he does.
Castor.
Or to be fair to us, we all know about Abraham Lincoln. So that's not actually. I don't know if it is a possession of some form. Is what it seems like to me. His clothes change.
This is why we must bring. You know what? No, it's fine.
Is it?
Albus walks over to the wall and like walks up to a certain brick and goes like this, and he goes, "Nigel, report to the Gryffindor common room at once!" Into just a random brick in the wall.
I
and
memorize that brick. I fully.
and suddenly, yeah, you do. And suddenly, what's his name? Nigel apparates into the room, sees, SSS, as I've been calling him in my notes, and,
Couldn't have two S's, had to make it three.
yeah, and goes, oh dear. This has got to be, an incident, I'm sure.
I mean, it was not purposeful, so yes. Do you have guesses?
Why would this classify as an incident?
Hold on, I have to text, I'm so sorry.
God forbid.
Yeah, I know, Oak.
Okay, sorry, what'd you say?
This is an incident for sure. Do you have guesses as to what the fuck?
I suppose I could try a few things. He whips out his wand and casts like Finite Incantatum, and his Finite Incantatum, like, you guys all think the Finite Incantatum is working for a second, because this, like, kind of flurry of, like, the like, as if you took, like, the blur tool on an image and, like, went like this, it kind of, like, goes like that for a second, and you guys are like, oh my god, it's fine, but then it settles back into being Chalik.
Okay.
What the fuck was that?
I'm
What did
not
that
sure
feel
that
like,
should have
out of
worked.
curiosity? Is there like, was that did you a tingly, burning sensation?
It felt just kind of foggy.
I think I might should get Snape.
Well, we have Dumbledore.
Yeah, but I think a former Death Eater. This might be his territory
Wait,
with somebody who's not alive.
Question, 1 second before we
Yes,
do that. Shalik, if you were to get an item from somewhere, or a person, what would be your preferred method of getting it here?
What?
Like if I were to go get something. And,
Okay.
I
Alistair
can
is definitely
travel.
fully gone. If he was in there, he would have tried to summon Snape. So, so that gives us information. Snape probably good idea.
Yeah, Albus goes back over to the same brick and goes, Snape appears,
Shit.
looks over. I see someone has done a bit of clever transfiguration.
Ooh, so
Oh, shit.
Interesting. Not purposefully.
What have you done to create this circumstance?
If you had to guess,
Tell
what would
me
you
the
say?
truth.
What would you say if you
Tell
had to
me the
guess?
truth. I have to hear it from your mouths before I can say what I want to say.
from what I've been told, some young boy.
Respectfully, sir, I don't give a shit. What did you two do?
May have-
Well, you see here, Snape. Funny situation, right?
Caster is fully collapsing in on herself.
I think somebody fucked with the potions after
You
we
fucked with
gave
the
you-
potions.
What? Why would you say I fucked with the potions?
We fucked with the
Because-
potions.
Shut the
No one else. Did anyone else in this room fuck with the potion? And everyone just...
You think they'd admit to that, Professor?
I fucked with the potions.
Castel just admitted to it.
And what does a French woman know?
Snape points at you and goes, Legilimens, and casts Legilimency on you and reads your mind to know that you did it. That is what I suspected. 50 points from Gryffindor for this incident.
Well,
And
no,
confiscates all the potion ingredients and leaves.
I
That's
think
understandable.
he leaves.
No, he's gone.
He didn't even try to help.
He's gone.
That is Snape for you.
Dumbledore. Okay, Dumbledore's like the most powerful wizard on the planet. I guess, Nathan, I'll DM you.
Where is Scarlet with all this?
She's chilling.
Just chilling.
They're not really
What
taking
first
points
day?
from my strat.
I think they're probably taking poisons for us to be for the.
Okay, I sent you a DM, Nate. You can respond or you can say it out loud.
Not at this moment.
Okay. Sounds good.
Might take a while.
Okay. Dumbledore looks at, and Nigel both look at this guy and they're like, well, who, like, do you know anything about yourself or anything?
I'm afraid whatever's happened to me has made my past unknown to myself.
Do you know anything about who you are or anything about yourself? Your name, age?
I know Slim Shooting Shallock's the title. Call me Shallock. I know for certainty I'm 42 years old.
Nigel, like, blinks so fast and And Dumbledore goes, no one other than faculty is allowed to be on campus over the age of 18.
Well, see, here's the thing, though. Technically, the most reasonable idea is that he is still occupying young Alistair's body. So technically, his body would be 18 or younger, Raziel.
I suppose... I can't allow a grown adult to study at the school and sleep in the common rooms with the young students.
I mean, I don't know nothing about studying at a wizard school or nothing.
So what would you like to do?
I'm trying to figure out what's going on here.
I just mean, you appeared out of nowhere. What do you want out of your life?
Well, I guess,
Big D, show my God.
I guess getting my memories back.
You might remember something.
In that case, you'll need to proceed with one of us to one of the teachers' places of living to be sequestered from the students until we can determine what is happening.
Excuse me, I have a question.
Yes, Castia.
This is a deeply interesting magic phenomenon, and I have never heard of such a thing, and I would very much like the opportunity to study it.
You may observe anything that happens, but he cannot stay in the common room with the students.
Can I stay in wherever he goes with him?
No.
Fuck.
That would be with the fuck. Nailed. That would be with the students.
It's worth a try.
Where's your sugar glider during all this?
Oh yes.
Nowhere to be seen.
Interesting. Part of me wants to try to summon it.
You don't have any knowledge of summoning.
Shit. It's gone with the wind. Excuse me, one more thing, Mr. Shadik. Do you have, like, strong suits? Like, not to be an asshole, but, like, is there things you're good at more than other things?
I can tell you, I ain't got the title Slim Shooting for nothing.
Interesting. Is that a loaded firearm?
Shit!
You bet your sweet bippy it is. And he, like, pulls it out and spins it, and, like, opens it, and when he opens it, there's no bullets inside of it, and he's like, oh, what the hell?
You appeared with cigarettes and no bullets.
Like, something ain't right there.
Can you, like, are the teachers still by?
Yes, they're still right here.
Take a shot into the ground. Hurry, do it. Take a shot into the ground. Do it.
He's like, I don't take no shots unless I'm shooting something.
There's no bullets.
What? I don't know. He's a
He just showed
zombie man. Ghost bullets. Who knows? This also
You want to
has
sip
no
some more
bullets.
shine? See what happens? I mean, it can't get any worse than it is now. Why don't
Listen,
you
everyone, you're going to have to understand, for at least tonight, we'll have to end the... I mean, he can't stay here with the students. We can work on it more in the morning. I'll call in some of my oral friends, and we'll try to get this worked
why are
out.
you getting the police involved in this situation?
Unfortunately, they're the only ones who have such a knowledge of magic like this. I suppose...
I hate to side with Zephyr's, but, I mean, a child is technically missing. So...
Anything I could
he's
do...
right here.
Dumbledore turns and goes, anything that we could do would, in theory, cause harm to the host body, as in Alistair himself. So I could do plenty of magic that would destroy this creature, but the problem is keeping Alistair himself intact.
He does
Well,
seem
might
to be
find out.
non-hostile.
I understand, I'm just saying, the problem is finding
But
the missing
non-hostile.
child. And the missing child is missing, obviously, because it's missing. Child. So...
Dumbledore smoked the,
So for now,
apparition.
you can see... He totally did. He totally did. He was like in the middle of smoking it while you guys were doing this, so you interrupted his sesh to bring him here to deal with this. Listen, I can't handle this anymore. I'm not doing this. Dumbledore just fucking fucks off, and Shalak disappears with him.
I'll do it. Well,
Well,
welcome to Hogwarts, Scarlet. I hope you have had a ground first day.
Yeah, it was very interesting.
You know, yeah.
I would say so.
Interesting.
Does anyone have anything they want to do before the end of the night?
Can I write a letter to my father asking what the fuck was up?
Yeah.
That thing from last session.
Yeah.
Well, with that,
The letter?
we have to go pick up our child.
Ah, right.
So we will let you guys do whatever you do.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
basically it. That's why I was checking.
Gotcha.
Because that's it.
What'd you say?
Did I do okay for my first time?
You
Yes!
Great.
Yeah.
I hope it
You did
wasn't,
so
like,
good.
You honestly came in
No,
really
you did
close.
so good.
Like,
Okay, good.
I don't think you failed a roll. Like, that's...
I don't think she did either.
Yeah. Well, yeah, awesome. Yeah. Yeah, great time.
Bye.
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 See you guys later.
See ya.
Oh, also, Patrick, one more thing.
What's up?
Hogwarts Legacy is out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's out.
Could you find a good source to pirate it for me?
There's someone working on it, but it actually has like
It
extremely
has
hard.
Denuvo.
Yeah, it has really good anti-piracy, so we're like waiting. We're waiting for that to come
Okay.
out. But we're on it.
gotcha.
We're definitely on it.
Trust
Yeah.
us.
Alright.
Have a good one.
See you. Hold on. See you later.
See ya. Bye.
They have a child.
They have a child, dude.
That's wild.
That's a wild child.
That's a wild child.
So, if you guys would like to see something interesting, in the watch together, that music for Nathan's thing,
Mhm.
I custom uploaded it to YouTube. That's why you can see my little person in the corner.
I didn't even realize that.
But if you look on the Kids on Brooms playlist and scroll to the bottom, I uploaded it with the title and the thumbnail Storm Sounds, royalty free, so that you guys, in case you were looking, you wouldn't see like a dot for a
That's
title and like a creepy man,
That's cool. That's very cool of you.
right?
That's very nice
That was
touch.
smart.
I know. Cause like Cam is weird. Sometimes she'll go digging into the sources and
You
shit.
gotta watch out for me.
Yeah. How you guys feeling?
So that is it, right? Like that's called.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
There's one thing we didn't get to, but it was actually going to be earlier in the session, and I actually skipped it.
Okay.
So
That was really fun. I really enjoyed that. The whole forest was awesome.
did I get you guys sufficiently enough combat-ish likeness
Yeah, for sure.
shit?
That was good.
Good.
I
I was trying.
was very like there. You did a good job with your like descriptive work.
Thank God.
Yeah. It's like tone setting can be a hard thing, but you nailed it with that.
So, does anyone recognize this music? You probably
I
don't.
close the watch together.
Oh. Well, I'll just tell you what it is.
it almost sounds like an old cowboy theme. A
So,
lot of filters.
it's everywhere. It's everything at the end of time.
I don't know what that is.
Which I talked to you about earlier. I didn't know if you knew it. It's this guy made like a 6-hour long series of albums that are, if you listen through all 6 hours, they are supposed to simulate what it feels like to die of Alzheimer's.
Really? That's
Yeah.
fucked.
It's fucking insane. It starts out, it's just kind of normal music, piano stuff, different like kind of like lo-fi, but as you go along, it turns into this very distorted, like shit is clipping in and out and like weird tones and stuff.
Mhm.
Here, really quick. Leave that item for a second. I'm gonna save the game and then you guys can fuck around, do whatever you want. Okay, it's saved here.
Cool.
I'll just unlock everything.
Time to destroy. Destroy, build, destroy.
Oh no! I'm just trying to roll my dice.
Oh.
Oh no! That's I threw Nathan off.
That was a really well executed hand. Oh, you sent me shit. I didn't even realize.
I was trying to figure out if I could call you Cam in front of Courtney.
Oh yeah, you're good. She knows. Courtney did good too.
She did so good, especially in the forest part. I was worried she was getting bored, so I was like, shit.
You did a good job. Like, everyone... Well, I guess I can't see Albie. But everyone was, like, immediately engaged when we, like, started, like, noticing a trail. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
Because they were kind of, like, you know, back here on the couch. And then both of them were, like...
I know.
It was, like, game time started. I felt good.
Oh, in case you haven't already, you can stop recording.
Oh, yeah, that's probably wise. Goodbye, YouTube.